started. All right, hopefully we are live. Let's see here. Okay. Good. And then we need the stream to come up. Warriors versus Spurs. There we go. I need to charge this phone. Okay. Initializing. I got me a new light right here. Thanks to my buddy Geraldine. She recommended this big rectangular one. It's pretty cool, actually. All right. And we ought to get the share screen set up. Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, cool. It still works. Usually I got to restart the computer for this. All right. We got someone from Twitch on as our first commenter, which is great. I want to do this. 49, yeah. And do this, yeah. Then do a new thumbnail that features fledgling Phoenix. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, cool. You're our new thumbnail. Congratulations. In 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so hopefully that worked. Refresh that. Okay, we're going to go through Steve Kerr here in the background here. I'm going to switch it to our YouTube channel because it's live now on our YouTube channel. So we'll go right here. We'll go right here, youtube.com. Let's go Warriors. There it is. Popovich right there. And I'm going to tweet this real quick. Maybe we'll start with Popovich because we're waiting for people to get on board here. And we'll be the only channel, I guess, that's doing any of this prior to the game. Let me check one thing. IFTTT isn't working. All right. I got to do one thing real quick. Share video. Okay. About to go through Kerr and Popovich pregame interviews. Join us. Warriors Spurs. Activity. LGW pass. Okay, hang tight. James Wilson, what's up? Hang tight. Let me tweet this thing out and send the screenshot out too. All right, yeah. Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel or Twitch. Tweet that. Retweet. And then I've got to do this. Share video, copy. Behind the scenes pregame. Okay. Yeah. Tweet that one as well. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. I've tweeted that. And I want to post it on our channel. So give me a moment. We're trying to wait for people to show up too. James Wilson. All right. Hello, people. Oh, Alex, what's up? Let me just catch up here. Boom. Boom. Oh, the life says Lakers. Thank you. Spurs. At least I changed it to have what you call it. To have oh, did I do it wrong? What are Spurs? All right, that's fine. At least I changed it to say Poole and Andre because Clay's not playing tonight. Oh gosh. William, Bruce, Fledgling, what's up, Dub Nation? Splash that like button. Thank you. I'm going to splash that like button early this time. 7 out of 10 watching have splashed the like button. And I'm probably 2 of those 10. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Popovich and then Steve, but then also post that puppy onto Instagram as well as our YouTube channel in the community page. And I want to create a post. Throw that there. There we go. And I gotta share the link onto our Discord channel. So again, bear with me. A lot of these little pregame housekeeping things that we got to do. There we go. Copy that. Copy that. All right. Post that. Who else we got on board here? Venom, it's going to be. Poole is playing tonight. Yes. Oh, what's up, Venom? All right, Braden Sullivan. That's a name I haven't seen on here much. Money Bands as well. Thank you. Thank you. Venom, welcome. Hold on. Hold on. Almost done. Boom. Yeah. Now just got to copy the YouTube link. There we go. Oh, let's go Giants, huh? Huh? Wearing my Giants jersey. Incredibly, Major League Baseball is upon us. Wow. That was quick. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Felt really quick. Here we are. Suddenly. Our San Francisco Giants. Oh, tough loss, yeah. I didn't even know what happened, but let's see. Yeah, Dwayne Hastings family. Yep. Did you guys see the what's up, Brooklyn? See the I guess Instagram post that he posted literally yesterday. And it just sucks. Really sucks. Azor Ahai, what's up? Oh, Braden Sullivan's from New Zealand. Oh, love it. So is Jeffrey. Jeffrey's been gone. JK gets more of a role. You know what? I don't know. I don't know. What's going on with this game? And my theory is that we're just gearing up for the playoffs because we're gonna have that rotation at the 4-5 of Draymond, Looney, Belly. Belly's been playing well. He's a veteran, less likely for the turnovers in playoffs and things like that. So I think basically JK has been pushed down, as Steve would say, pushed down the ladder. And in terms of the rotation, you're seeing that with Damian Lee. Although Damian is starting tonight in place of Clay because Clay's resting, he'll play tomorrow. And Juan Toscano Anderson. However, I do think that JK is still slightly above Juan on the depth chart. But then again, JK is also the backup 5. Anyways, that's what we're dealing with right now. Let's go ahead and all right, Jamari. We have a lot of new people here. That's great. Let's roll the tape already before the game starts. Sheesh. Right here, because I haven't even listened to this yet. So let's go.
How you doing? Good to see you.
I just mentioned the 4 shots against Dallas one night. Now you're a big shot.
That's right. That's right. That's
I can barely hear it myself.
So players sitting out tonight, great auto and plan is still to have those 2 guys rest tomorrow.
Mhm.
I can't hear that either.
Just to balance out our roster for the 2 nights. I mean, we're trying to win both games, and obviously.
Okay, so Andre and Otto will play tonight. Clay will not play, and Steve is saying the reason why. Balance out the rosters for both games. We're trying to win both games. So just you gotta, whether we get the 3rd or 4th seed doesn't really matter at the end of the day because we're gonna have to face Phoenix and Memphis, assuming we get past Denver or Utah or Dallas or whoever it is in the first round. But you do want to build those good habits, and I think it's great. I think it's a blessing that we are on the road for 2 straight games because we're gonna have to do that. Well, not the back-to-back, but we're gonna have to go on the road in the playoffs and win a game on the road in the playoffs, whatever scenario it may be. Unless, first round, everybody wins their home game. I mean, that's unlikely. So just like Draymond said, I'm just reiterating what Draymond said, which is we got to win a road game eventually anyways.
those three guys we're not going to play both nights, so we felt better about splitting them up than playing them all on one night. Damian Lee will start for Clay. Otherwise, same. Hi, Bill. How you doing? Good to see you. Who are you working with? Sean tonight?
Yeah, and Shelby.
Oh, okay. Back to the old days.
I have a question. Your thoughts on Adam Silver recently talked about the still not happy with two stars are missing
Mhm.
3 games. Also, it seems to move toward the play-in tournament becoming more of a regular thing, and also about doing something with the tape file.
Mhm.
What are your thoughts on that?
I like to play in, even though we lost, last year as an 8 seed and normally would have been in. I just think it's great. It keeps things a lot more competitive. The race for 6th, it becomes very interesting, 6 or higher. It keeps 9, 10, 11 in. So you have fewer games late in the season that are meaningless. So the more competition, the better. The take foul, I think, should have been eliminated in training camp or the All-Star break. Just get rid of it. Like, we'll adjust. Do it in one day, and we'll get rid of it, and we'll adjust the next day. We're removing 5 or 6 fast break highlight reel plays from every game, every single night, and instead taking the ball out of bounds and sometimes reviewing clear path. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. So we need to resolve that, and I'm sure it'll be addressed, as the commissioner said. Was there one more?
Stars playing more.
Yeah. I think I agree with the commissioner. I think people pay a lot of money to watch the Stars play.
All right,
we also know a lot more now
we
about the
we gotta
body.
stop this because I'm about to tip off. You guys probably have already tipped off, but we tip off now. We won the tip. Looney over to Draymond, over to JP, over to Wiggins. 4 people touched the ball in a span of 2 seconds. Anyways, split action by Wiggins, but then Damian comes around a curl. They wanted Damian to get going early. He misses the jumper. And that's all their guys are out. Who is this guy? Tyus Jones. Trey Jones, my fault. A lot of Joneses. Saturday. GSW sack. April 9th. There it is. Box score there. And finally, NBA box score right here. Okay. 2-0 Spurs. 11:06, 11:05, 11:04. Again, Draymond to Damian. This time misses again. A 3 this time. Oops, it's 5-2 already. Hide score. Box score. They miss a jumper, so eventually they're going to hit a 3. JP, we're going to hit a 2, I think. Assuming I read that right. Wiggins posting up. Over to Poole, over to Draymond. He probes. 5 seconds left. He hits the jumper inside. Over, who the heck is that? It's not Poole because Pole's injured. Oh, it's Zach Collins. Can you see this? Oh, you. So they hit a 3. Okay, we're back. 37 people. Cool. JP. Over to Looney up top, over to Draymond up top, over to Wiggins up top. He shoots a 3. No good over Primo. Collins rebound. Here comes Jones. Who the heck was that? That was KBD. Keita Bates Diop. Probably butchered his name. JP floater short. Back to JP rebound. Over to Wiggs in the corner, attacks baseline right. No. Damian left wing, Draymond up top, backpack three, no good. Damian rebound put back. All right, Damian. Damian. Yeah, I love that. I didn't even know there was that emoji that was possible. Oh, they hit another three. KBD. Bates, yeah, KBD. Draymond inside, no good. Looney put back, Banker, good. Man, good job by Damian and Looney. And wow, Jones completely missed KBD, I think that was. And Wiggins picks up the rebound. Right block to Looney, cross court to JP, foul by Jones as there was a pick and roll. And again, that's just Draymond. The art of setting the pick almost at any angle of the body is just, I have a video coming up on that, which is just really, I noticed I got all this in arena footage from Chase Center against the Lakers. I didn't even have time because yesterday I had to do my taxes. They're still not done. And anyways, Looney inside from JP, attacks Zach Collins, gets it to fall. Lefty little soft jump hook. Wow, that was very finesse by Looney. Zach Collins, mid post, decides to back in. Kavan, look at Draymond read it. And then he gets the rebound. Then he pushes it up. This is classic. Then he drop pass for Wiggins, misses it. Mark it down. 7:57. That's a highlight right there. The greatness of Draymond, the subtle greatness of Draymond. Man, I love the way he plays. I just love that. It's like you non-Americans know this from your love of football, which we call soccer. I mean, it's those kinds of things that you can't really, Americans love to put a statistic on everything. You can't do that with beautiful soccer plays, with beautiful Draymond nuances, and that is just beautiful. Dre rebound, attack, drop, pass, just beautiful to watch. 10-9. So did Wiggins perhaps make both free throws? No. He missed one of them again. Looney is the man. Money Green. Yep. There's a Poole turnover. Chalk it up. I mean, third year players. Sigh. My lamp keeps falling down, and I don't know that. Let's see if this still works. Oh yeah. There we go. New lamp, courtesy of referral by Geraldine, which is awesome. I'll put it up on our Instagram pretty soon. Anastasia. First thing I'm going to do when I get a hold of JP and his people is get Anastasia's question over to Jordan Poole. First thing in the off season, if not sooner, because we got a long week coming up. 5 straight games. I mean, 5 straight days of no games. At least, maybe even Saturday, if our first game's on the 17th. Anyways, Damian missed, and then they missed a 3, and Zach Collins with the silly foul, pushing Draymond, and that's a timeout, and it's time to post the score, which is SAS on top, 10-9, 636. And let's do the copy and paste. of all these wonderful comments. Oh, it only went up to Alex's comment. So I have to be wary of that. Because, excuse me, because Phoenix, fledgling Phoenix has already done a lot of comments. Actually, I'm not able to pick up Twitch comments. So let's see. How many has he done? 3. I don't know what to do about that. I don't even know if a bot will catch that, Alex. All right, let me go back here. Oops, I can't do a shift control. It's so lame. Okay. And I want to credit. Let's credit fledgling Phoenix with a few of these. Fledgling Phoenix has at least 3 or 4. I don't even know I'm going to do that. Fledgling Phoenix 103. Okay, are you guys even seeing that right now? There it is. Those are our comments for the giveaway for later. TweetDeck time. Draymond gets the dub started. So let's take a look at that highlight right here. Inside, good. Let me zoom that. There he is. Inside, good. What? Oh, come on. You're throwing shade at Damian Lee, but what you don't realize is that he's a veteran's minimum. He's a veteran minimum contract. You shouldn't expect the guy to. What has he done badly so far? He got the putback and missed 2 shots. He hasn't turned the ball over, at least I don't think he has. I don't understand the Damian Lee slander. And you're going to get loyalty and you're going to get a system player and you get it at a veteran's minimum. And that's what you guys don't understand, Mr. Light Skin. You don't understand that. You're a GM and you're trying to find value at the veteran's minimum. Damian Lee is value at the veteran's minimum. And most guys, name another guy who's a backup shooting guard on another team, 14th or 15th on the depth chart, GP with the reverse dunk and the slap on the glass, assist Draymond. We're up 13-12, 551, 550, 549. But Moses isn't a 2 guard. He's a 3. I mean, I get it, but Moses doesn't have right now the it's just you flip a coin right now against the Spurs. This is like we're trying to win one game right here. This is like our playoffs, even though it doesn't matter if we're the 3 or the 4. We're just trying to win one game. If this was game 7 of the finals, I would start Damian as well if I wasn't able to start Clay because of the experience. Now I know, I get it. Moses is probably going to be as confident as he ever is from the 3-point line on that first shot. But give Damian a chance, man. Give him a chance. Like, let him lose his spot right now. I would go with the veteran. 29 other coaches are going to go with the veteran in this instance. Give him his chance. And if he comes out here and he sucks, then yeah, you do have Moody as a backup shooting guard. So instead of like throwing guys under the bus right away, maybe ask the question. That's the Socratic method. Socrates, with a bunch of other erudite Greek philosophers got in a room, and the way he would resolve conflict, the way he would temper down the negativity, and the way we could approach things without outrage every single time is to ask a question. So instead of you know, Lee sucks, it's more, why is Lee starting? And there's a turnover. So, I mean, that's a bad mark against Damian right there. That doesn't help his cause, but that's also why he's a veteran's minimum, right? He kind of makes those mistakes. When Belly was struggling, I was like, well, it's a veteran's minimum guy. You're supposed to have one good game out of like 3 or 4. And furthermore, other 14th and 15th guys on other teams. Here's an example that I still have up somewhere on one of my Chrome tabs. Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Joe would be an example of another shooting guard backup, 14th or 15th player. Half of us have never heard of Isaiah Joe. I would take Damian over Isaiah Joe, to come into this system, and, he's Steph's brother-in-law, so you're going to get the loyalty every single time. Anyways, they took him out. We got JP, GP, Andre, Otto, and Belly. Steve already said he's going to play Andre with Belly, or Belly with Andre. JP. Oh, got snookered by KBD, I believe that was. And Jordan blocks it this time, but I think Otto got Trey Jones, or they got JP for it. Yeah, so I mean, I think I get why people would want Moody over Damian at the 2 spot. I get it, because quite frankly, this is no lie. If I were playing a video game, I would start the Moody algorithm over the Damian Lee algorithm. Do you get what I'm saying? But this is in real life, and there's like veteran experience that you can't really program. There's like, you're going off stats, and you're going off missed shots, and you're going off turnovers and things like that. And yeah, you might be okay starting Moody tonight, but you got to win this one game. Most coaches are going to go with the veteran guy, and that's why. But I can see if, there's got to be an AAU coach out there that would probably go with the youngster, the more talented one. By the way, Moody makes way more money than Damian, so there's that too. I think I'm just lowering expectations on Damian so that you don't end up hating the guy when the chips are down and things like that. And people are always like, Rich, you got to let us be critical. Oh, look at Juan coach up JP. JP is showing no emotion. 8:44 of playing time, and 1 turnover, 1 foul. I wonder if Steve was like, yo, JP, you got to do this, that, and the other thing. And JP sat down and was like, I'm not happy right now. And Juan, I mean, what a teammate. Juan isn't even playing that much. He's out of the rotation, and he's trying to coach up JP. I mean, I tell you, this culture of the Warriors is fantastic. So, but back to Damian is just, what was I going to say? I think we're actually getting pretty good value out of that spot, and that's what you want to do in the NBA. You're a GM. You're trying to get guys to fit into your culture, your system, and you want to get a lot of, you know, contracts that's performing more than they're worth. So right now, Moody, I would actually say, and you look at it this way, Moody is playing at his contract. Like he's making what? Let's take a look. Go over here. You go hoops hype, Warrior salaries, and then Moody is making 3.6 million. Damian at the minimum making 1.9. And that was not totally guaranteed until a certain date as well. So so I would even say Moody's playing, at or above 3.6 million, but Damian is definitely playing above 1.9 million. So there's the numbers. Anyways, long-winded explanation. Wesley Matthews. Hold up. Wesley Matthews. He's on the Bucks? Okay, now we're going on a little bit of a expedition here, tangent. Let me see, what team is he on. Oh no, he's no longer in the Bucks. I know you guys are probably telling me something. Wes Matthews, let's just Google him. I forget what team he went to. Oh, he's still on the Bucks. What the heck? I might have just glossed over that then. Yeah, 1.9. So he's a veteran's minimum. He got a good deal from the Bucks last year, or from the. I mean, you don't know if we didn't try to get Wes Matthews. I mean, but we already had Damian pretty much in the bag because of his loyalty. Otto Porter catch and shoot 3 from the right side, 16-15 with 245. 16-15, 245. You can't just automatically say, oh, we should have got Wes Matthews. I mean, maybe we tried to get him. You don't know that. So again, you project your frustration onto Damian for that, and you just will never know, unfortunately. So I don't agree with you. I don't lower expectations because they're all NBA players. That's then you're going to be frustrated every single game. And again, I go back to you gotta, Wiggins with the fadeaway. You gotta come into this with positivity. I mean, you should come to watching the Warriors understanding that this is a team that's brought you joy. That they've brought you joy. So they've gone through a lot to get to where they are. And you should be more appreciative of people. So you could walk outside the door right now, walk outside your front door and go, you know what? Look at that, look at that tree. Man, Earth is beautiful. Earth is beautiful. Or you could go outside and carry all your frustrations with you and say, man, my parents are mad at me because of this, because I don't agree with them about this or that. Man, Bielitsa for 3. So it's really your approach when you walk through that door and when you turn on the TV and you watch these games. I prefer to hang out with these guys among us, all these names that you see. Welcome, but I'm just saying, all these guys on YouTube, you can't see it, you're on Twitch, but the positivity that we have, the appreciation that we have for the team, it's a totally different approach. If you want to come here, heated and having some outrage, go to Twitter. They'll love you there. You'll get 50 likes. And Wiggins right there just blew a beautiful, beautiful zip pass by Andre. We're up 23-19, 31.2 seconds left. Wiggins, I thought last game, along with Jordan Poole, I treat Wiggs as still kind of a youngster, and I think he's just not as locked in opening these games, and that will change come playoff time. Now that's a pretty good closeout, but they got a put back dunk, so that's probably Belly's fault. But that's the thing. Again, Belly being the veterans minimum. Um, Belly being a veterans minimum isn't the most athletic guy, which is why, again, you should have different expectations for different guys. You should. But if you want to be outraged, then be an outraged guy. I just don't think you're going to get a lot of connection with a lot of people on this channel, quite frankly. And that's fine, because there's plenty of places you can go for that. Twitter being one of them. You could go to the dark side, which is just look up any Discord channel other than ours. Our Discord channel is private. You go to Discord, you can find a million Warriors channels where they're complaining left and right. So we're a little different. Let me update the positive comments here. Winner will get a prize from the Google Drive as described in the description. Amy, I still can't get through to your email, and I bet you everyone on this channel would like you to somehow get a prize. I mean, look, every situation's different, so we'll figure it out. We'll figure out how to get you your prize. We will, I promise you. One way or the other. But I need to know where I'm sending that, whatever it is. I need to know what you want on the Google Drive. So everybody get on Amy to pick a prize. Ha! Gotcha. All right. Most Warriors players have high expectations, exceeding it. Oh man, you're very demanding. You're very demanding. Look, my guy, look. Don't think that Belly and Damian aren't trying their darndest. Don't think that the guy who most hated that Damian Lee turnover, that was Damian. He's the guy that's most upset on this planet Earth for his turnover that he just did, which was a run-out turnover turned into transition for San Antonio. But, I mean, to expect them to play great every single game is just not, that doesn't even happen in video games. I'm sure they've programmed. I don't play NBA 2K because I don't have that much time on my hands, but I'm sure they would never have Damian have a good game every single game. So not even in the virtual world is that possible. I don't know that there's anything else to talk about on that front. Yeah, so exactly. It's just like James is saying, guys like Belly. By the way, I could have sworn Belly earlier in the season said, yeah, you can call me Belly, Beli. But I understand you're spelling it with two L's because a lot of beat writers have been tweeting Belly's name with two L's, and it's actually incorrect because he told reporters you just spell it Beli. In any case, Otto fadeaway, no good. Good job by the Spurs. You saw four guys in the paint, easy to see with their gray uniforms in the black paint. But anyway, gang rebounding. Oh, Landale, Australian, and GP fouls again. So everybody has their own little warts. And GP, his problem is he fouls too much. But again, I expect it. It's part of his character. and it's going to take little incremental improvements, excuse me, for him to improve that. I don't expect it overnight. Just like Jordan Poole, I expect him to have one silly turnover at a minimum every single game. Might even say Steph Curry, the same thing. Might even say Klay Thompson, one hunting shot minimum. Andrew Wiggins, one bad decision to take a three instead of attack or pass the ball, right? A lot of these guys. So, I mean, even Andre Iguodala, one layup that he passed up to throw the ball out to, basically a lineup that isn't the same as KD, Clay, and Steph as your 3 out of your 4 possible targets on there. We're always going to want Andre to take a layup every now and then because this squad isn't like super elite on the shooting. Anyways, JK coming in with the fashionable kicks right there. Wiggs almost loses the ball. Belly somehow got it back, got fouled. Peace and positivity. I wish everybody could be that way, but it's not 100%, but we'll get there. Jeffy, Argentina. Yeah, also, yeah, I don't think that Wes is doing that great either. And that's the funny thing is like when everybody wanted Robin Lopez, well, I saw some in arena shots. I'm gonna do the video by tomorrow or the next day. Actually, it's a back-to-back, so hopefully by tomorrow. No promises. Bielitsa was setting some good picks the other night against LA. When he set those good picks and they were really good courtside shots of him setting those picks, I was like, one of them was the Clay. I was like, would Robin Lopez have been able to do that? Even with a month of integration with our system, we don't know. We don't know, but we do know that Belly can set a pretty damn good pick. So those are the reasons, the extra, little nuances of why we decide on things. JK, Belly assist. Let's check how many assists Belly has. 2 assists already in 7 minutes. Primo attacks Wiggins. Wiggs touched the rim after the nice stop, but that was risky to touch the rim like that. Landale beasted up Andre down low. Landale, I saw him. Oh, you know this, Braden from New Zealand. Landale played well for Australia, and I got to tell you, Team USA did such a good job against Australia. Credit KD and Draymond and Bam Adebayo, all those guys. Australia was playing so well going into that game. And Landale, based on his play, the Spurs said, yo, we got to sign this guy. Patty Mills, I loved how Australia was playing, I got to say. Even though Delhi is a little bit out of pocket on those, hard fouls, a la Marcus Smart. But I love watching Australia because it's just such fundamental basketball. And they know they have that chemistry just like our older guys do of finding Patty at the right moment, like late in the shot clock, and boom. And it's beautiful basketball to watch. But USA took care of them. And that was a great game to watch. And that was like pretty cool to see USA step up to their potential as well in that one. Went on a little tangent there. Take some notes. 9:19 to go. Free throws good by Belly. 29-26 Warriors. Pretty sure I'm behind on the comments by a lot. Look at that switch by Otto and Wiggins. Oh, as a coach, you love to see that. Like, that is some chemistry. But of course, was that Jones got left wide open. Missed the shot, though, and Andre brings it up. Layup good. Layup good. Wanted an and one, didn't get it. 31-26. That was vintage Andre. And I was just talking about him, layups versus kicking out. So he did the right thing right there. Landell from up top, I'm telling you, he's quite a pickup. I'm curious, how much does Landell make? Probably the minimum, right? Let's go look that up. Spurs. Otto loses it. Andre, behind the back to Otto and what? Otto got a shot blocked. Oh, that sucks, man. That would have been on top 10 Sports Center right there. So Landell is making 900 grand. Wow, that's a bargain. And that's where you want to find the value. Isn't that a foul? There should be a foul on what's his name? Number 18, who is it is a foul. Devontae Cook, K-Cup. Yeah. All right, let's catch up on the comments. Auto Hustle. Oh, Amy. With the actual, pretty cool actual response. Fine. Fine, Amy. Whatever, Amy. Just kidding. That's a hell of a comment. That's the comment of the night. All right. We're up only 3. Thank goodness Landale missed the bunny. Damian got the rebound. So Damian's in there. JK in there. JP's in there for the last, 7:45, 7:43. JK. Swish. Left corner. Timeout Popovich. What do we got? 35-29. Yeah. 35-29. 7:42. 7:42 to go. Q2. Time to update the copy and paste of the giveaway of the comments. Let's see. Cool. I'm caught up. Let's catch up on the comments though. Ooh, Fledgling Phoenix got on the YouTube as well. Why is Kuminga not getting a lot of minutes? So I was trying to explain it earlier. I think it's because he's like the backup 4 and 5. So it's akin to starting Damian instead of Moody at the 2 in place of Clay tonight. You kind of want to go with your veterans. And so Belly's playing better. So Belly moves up the depth chart. Kuminga moves down. There's Otto who can play the 4. You just look at our whole roster top to bottom and you go, okay, not everybody can play in these, limited playoff minutes. Who's not getting the minutes? Well, it's Moody and JK. I mean, and Juan at the moment. That's 11 guys now. Now you got to, feed 11 guys. But Damian's probably out of that rotation too. So now that's 10 guys. So that's your main rotation is your first 10 guys. All of them can play. GP's probably 10th on the list, you know, and he's a solid player, and above him is Otto and Belly, and you know, looks like we're going with Belly in that 5 rotation. So it's Looney, Draymond, Belly, and then Looney, then Draymond at the 5, then Belly at the 5, you know. So that's why JK is out of the rotation, and it's understandable. You got to pick one or the other, and for the playoffs, that doesn't mean he can't suddenly come into a playoff game and change it up, because he has that ability, and he's probably the first guy to crack that rotation should we need it, because someone's going to get into foul trouble. Someone is going to screw up, right? There might even be an injury, God forbid, knock on wood, you know, and suddenly you got that X factor, and he has the ability to spark an NBA game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll happen. Just like right there, except he they doubled him, but then they fouled him, so he still manufactured a trip to the line. JK did. I got 7:10 to go. We're about to shoot 2 free throws. So I wouldn't even say JK's out of the rotation, actually. You know, sort of he still is in the rotation. Like any moment's notice, he can change a game and come in, and Steve can go, "Yo, JK, we need you right now because we suck right now. Get in there, change the game." So Alex is back. Draymond wants to review it. It's too early for that, Dre. Plus, we're up by 8. You got to save it, but that's okay. Someone on the bench. Oh, we are going to challenge it. Okay, he's that confident of it. I'm sure. You know, I wonder the thought process of Steve. If I had the opportunity to sort of ask him outside of a scrum, outside of a podium interview, because those are more broad questions. This is a little nitpicky one. I would actually text it to him if I could. That's my goal. I'm going to be able to text Steve these valid questions next season. That's my goal. I think he would let me do that, honestly. He lets Coach Nick and Steve talk to each other by text every now and then, because Steve respects Coach Nick that much. And I would ask him, when Dre wants you to review something that early, what's your thought process on taking the challenge that early, knowing that you might need it later in the game? Do you look at time and score, and do you, because we're up 8 right now, I just don't think it's necessary. Do you want to more do it in terms of Dre is wanting it and he's emotional right now, and you think that'll spark your team if you do win this because it's Draymond asking for the review? You know, I think those are all factors that come into it, and I bet you he would say that Draymond's energy and the momentum winning this challenge was the underlying reason to take a challenge this early. That's my guess. 37:29, 7 minutes. Let's write that down. Let's catch up to your comments. Let's see. Let's catch up there. Let's catch up here. Wow, successful challenge. Way to go, Dre. I thought they would say, "Oh no, you fouled them before that." But I don't think you can say either way because both of them were jockeying on the, and that's what makes Draymond so great. Like he can cancel out the same, the same stuff from Zach Collins. So, man, they're gonna give the DPOY to Mikhail because Phoenix is winning a lot, but Mikhail can't do that. He can't. I mean, they're different defenders. I'll give you that, but man, Draymond is easily the best defender in the whole league. Easily. Like, Mikhail's a distant second. And I don't mean to throw Mikhail under the bus. I mean, Mikhail is awesome. But I'm trying to say Draymond is like, I mean, the stuff that he does is all time. It's all time. Him and Bill Russell. I mean, really, right? If we're talking him and Bill Russell, we don't need no more discussion about Mikhail, right? I mean, I love Mikhail as a player and a offensive and defensive player, but come on. When the top two guys of all time on defense are Draymond and Bill Russell, come on. When are people going to realize this? I didn't mind going on that diatribe. I might even come back and record that and send that to Draymond. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got to catch up on the comments, but what am I missing here? Am I missing anything? Draymond, Bill Russell. Both of them top 3 all time defenders. Why isn't this considered by the voters, the beat writers? Oh wait, I know why. Because they're incapable of thinking that, but whatever. Anyway, JK got a tip in 39-31. Let me know if I missed anything, honestly. Like, truly, did I miss something there? I don't think I did. We're in zone because you can see Damian doing his best with the physicality of Zach. And there's no other way he'd be doing that unless we were in zone. And the drop pass again, just go up, JK. He should have just gone up on Zach. But hey, good patience by JK. We're working it around. We're up 8. JK has to pull up for 2. Hey, good. Whoa. That was very Kawhi-like. Kawhi 2.0 right there. Oh my gosh. 447 Q2 Kawhi 2.0. Gonna make a note on that just in case. During the playoffs, I want to really do a highlight reel of all the nuances that I see. That's kind of a different, it's not basketball breakdown. It's love our team more by noticing these little things about our squad. That's what the video is going to be. Obviously, I can't title it that way, but anyways. Oh, JK knocks it away. Here we go. I got you, Bruce. We're going to talk at the next timeout. Assist to GP, layup good. We're up 9, 4 minutes, 3:59, 3:58. Foul on JK. All right. So who do you got then? Who's your top 3, Bruce? Kuminga is playing well. And the Spurs are not shooting 60% again. I guess you could put Pippen top 3, but still, even if Draymond's top 5, unless Rudy Gobert and Mikal Bridges are in the top 5 with Draymond, why are we even having the discussion of who should be DPOY? I get it though. That's not how it's determined. Otherwise, LeBron would have won, MVP the last, 3 out of 6 years or something, I understand that. I get it. But yeah, I guess I'm putting my talk show host hat on, channeling my inner Stephen A. Draymond, good. Jordan, assists. Let's see how many assists Poole has now. 4 assists. Man, how do I know these things? Like,
You just notice. You don't even need to look at a box score. Just enjoy the game. And you're like, yo, JP's dropping some dimes. Then you look down. Oh, yeah. 4 assists. And that was his second option. Ooh, I think if you look at that replay, 336 Q2, JP assist to Dre was second option because he looked like he was looking for JK and he stopped himself, and that's pretty cool to see, actually. You know what's cool about these uniforms now that I see Wiggs checking in for Damian? The logo on the belt makes it look like we're all wearing belts. All right. Kaminga talk there. Yep, Mo, sometimes I go extra long on my answers. I'm a little different than your average TV play-by-play guy. JP misses a 3. JK steals the outlet. Go up with it. Oh, get out of the key, Jay. Can't just camp there, JK. Oh, now he gets it back from Damian. And one. Oh, it falls off the rim. JK immediately, boom, changes the game. And this is going to be great for playoffs. Because if we're stagnant, boom, you're going to see JK. I mean, there's no doubt. Even I'll get mad at Steve if we're stagnant, and we still don't see JK. And even then, I probably try and figure out why instead of just assume Steve isn't seeing what I'm seeing. Okay. Oh, okay, Rodman. Interesting. Ben Wallace, yeah. All right, top 5, top 6. Yeah, but I just the stuff Draymond does, he can guard a 1 and he can, I mean, look at this. You got to see this. Right? Getty Images. Watch. Let me show you something. Oh, I gotta sort it in terms of newest. Where's the picture that I want? I'll find it and then I'll tell you what I mean from it because they're at the line. Where are you, Dre? There we go. Let me just save this. Ooh, GP way over the rim, dumps it in. Draymond. Okay, we'll come back to that. So this is my pitch. Oops. Yo. Draymond good. JP 5th assist. What happened to my save image? Save image to downloads. There it is. There we go. All right, let me watch the game here. We're up by 13, just like that. 138, 137, 136. Okay, so this is my argument to you right here. Stop screen, share. Okay, this is my question to you. This is my question to you. Can Ben Wallace do this? can Ben Wallace reach in on a 2 guard, Justin Holiday, and steal the ball, which Draymond has done? You saw it in the Washington game. He had 3 steals in a matter of 3 minutes. Can Bill Russell do this? Can Dennis Rodman do this? And then turn around and box out Landale like you just saw, as well as, defend Jokic and Embiid. That's my argument right there. Talk to me, Bruce. Andrew for 3. Lonnie Walker's in there. Okay, we're going to post up Wiggins. We're up 12, 56 seconds, 10 on the shot clock. Go, JP. Oh, he goes and he dishes, and Draymond wanted the extra pass, but that was just kind of silliness. I don't know what GP was saying. Like, GP, yo, Andrew, you gotta go to the basket. No, that was just Draymond's fault. I mean, that should have been JP's 6th assist. Say that 10 times fast. That should have been Jordan Poole with his 6th assist, I believe, because that should have been his 8th assist because he has 7 already. Wow, 7. I'll give you MJ, but MJ can't cover Embiid. Don't even put Kobe in there, man. Hell no. I'm deleting that comment, man. Kobe, come on, man. Hell no. I mean, Kobe's good, but that era of defense after Jordan retired, the era of one-on-one defense was just not good. And I used to see Kobe go up to the guy like real close, and I'm thinking, oh man, not even Jordan would do that. First of all, he would contain the guy, and secondly, if these guys were any good, they'd just blow by Kobe once he tried to body him up at 35 feet outside. That's what I remember about Kobe's defense in terms of it not being all-time elite. It was good, and he got first all-defense NBA because during that time, there weren't a whole lot of great defenders. At the buzzer, Draymond could have been called for a foul there, but I'm going to assume he just had an elite closeout, which, by the way, not a whole lot of guys can do. Oh, man. I mean, I wish we could do polls here because, I don't think Hakeem, Tim Duncan, I mean, well, anyways, that was at 6:30. You posted that. Since then, I happen to have posted the Draymond photo of picking Justin Holiday. So KG can't do that. Kawhi can maybe do that, but Kawhi can't cover Jokic, and he can't cover Embiid. So I don't know what you're smoking. But this is probably the only time Bruce and I have ever disagreed. Draymond is a fool out there, man. It's just insane how he plays. All right, let's list the halftime score, 54-44. Halftime, copy, paste. I see your comments. Giannis can't cover Jokic and Embiid. You guys are not, I don't know if it's you guys, but I'm seeing names. Ben Wallace dealt with Shaq. I mean, that's neither here nor there because sure, he dealt with Shaq, so he's a great defender on Shaq, but Still not as versatile as Draymond. So maybe we're just incorrectly comparing eras, but if I had to choose my top 5 defenders of all time, and we're going to play one possession on defense to save our lives, to save humanity, I'm picking Draymond first. Just like I'd pick probably Michael Jordan and then Steph first for offense. Not even Andre does everything that Draymond does. And you're forgetting Draymond being the quarterback in the back. I mean, we're talking a little bit apples and oranges, but in terms of value on defense, I mean, I'm a little surprised here. This should be a no-brainer. I mean, we can name off I got a little carried away with the cursor there. Let's share this again. I don't know. Yeah, Draymond can't lock down Shaq, but then Ben Wallace can't lock down, James Harden. Like, so I don't know. It's hard to compare those. Art of Blazing's back. I would modify this to kind of say these last 2 games are key to build the right habits for the playoffs. And if we build the right habits for the playoffs, that means we're going to win these games and then we'll get the 3rd seed. So that's the result. So understanding the process of it, I think is the key thing to get across. But yeah. Anyways, Robbie with the olive branch to everybody. Oh yeah, we did disagree on the 3-point shooters because I picked Clay, and he picks Ray Allen. I mean, if we're arguing about this stuff, that means it's a good day. Because there's a lot of other stuff. Actually, on a normal day, Bruce and I would be arguing against all the haters. So I think it's a good sign. When Bruce and I are arguing, that means we aren't out with our swords fighting the zombie apocalypse out there with the outrage of whatever's happening to the Warriors at the time. So that's good news. Let's see. Okay. Did I do a copy and paste yet? Let's see. Yeah, I did, but there's been so many. Let me just do another giveaway demarcation point. Do that. That way I can do a copy paste. Catch up with all you guys. Oh, it's a warm Saturday evening over here in the Bay. Guess we can do some highlights. Oh man, it's warm. Here we go on the comments. Excuse me. Clay was loving that Kaminga tray. Okay, let's check that out. Ad. Just hit refresh if you want to get past the Twitter ads. I hate Twitter so much. Like they went through all this trouble to give ads to big accounts like NBC, NBA, and the Warriors. Why not trickle that down to the average user, man? Like, check this out. Let's just go to Anthony Slater, right? Check this out. Now, this is an NBA highlight, so that doesn't count. Wow, did he just splice together a JK highlight reel? We'll have to come back. But right here, Anthony Slater, guess how much money he made from 21,000 views? This much. And that's not fair. And that's another reason why I can't stand, I can't stand Twitter. It's just and they'll block you if you accidentally post. I was telling some of the beat writers, you got to be more careful about posting this, Clay shooting around. It's great, but if you post like a whole minute of it and there's some background music in Chase Center, the folks at UMG, Universal Music Group, they're going to come hunting you down and boom, suspend your account. That's what happens. That's what happened to us. Let's Go Warriors twice. So even that side of it, aside from the fact that other than on TweetDeck, and you can see that I have a list right here. This is a list. This isn't even my timeline. However, on TweetDeck, at least your timeline arrives in order and they don't screw with it. If you're on your mobile phone, Twitter's going to screw with it. Like, no, I follow this guy, that guy, and the other guy. And anytime that guy tweets, I want to see it on my feed. No guarantee. So people who follow Let's Go Warriors, lots of times they don't even see our tweets. That's not fair to them, and it's not fair to us. And that's some BS. That's BS. That's misinformation as to what Twitter is supposed to be doing. And B, it's just evil. It's just evil to be known for this technology and not do that technology anymore. That's wrong. JP should be resting. Nah, I don't think so. I think this is again sort of video game-ish in terms of like, just because you rest a guy doesn't mean that he automatically becomes 100% for the next game. One example would be that you might accumulate some rust and you might have some chemistry issues, because to suddenly take JP out of the lineup and then put him back in, that has an effect on everybody else. So that's one example. The other example is that lots of times as a basketball player, you just want to play through it. Like when I played rec league, we have a game every Wednesday night, let's say, down in Japantown. I'm sorry, I'm not missing any games. I'm here to play. I'm young. I was 26, second in the league in scoring, baby. My best season ever. Then after that, I try to become player coach, and I learned quickly that that's very, very hard to do. Anyways, I don't even know how Al Adels or Bill Russell do it, because to be player coach, like you're out there and you're trying to get a rebound, but you're also trying to think about who to sub in and what your next play should be. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's too much. But anyway, I digress. You as a young player, you want to play. You just want to play. So have a little bumps and bruises and little things, little sprain on your hand. Hell no. I'm not sitting. You know, you're going to have to strap me down, Rick Celebrini. But I think it's also a situation where, they're showing the river walk in San Antonio. I've never been on the boat there because I don't really like to do the touristy thing, but it is pretty nice. But it is a little overrated in my opinion. So I think kids just want to play, and if they don't have a debilitating injury, then let's go. I'll tell you why. The reason is because social media technology encourages outrage. It encourages complaining. It encourages negativity. And these social media apps fool the user into thinking that there is a certain power or a certain status to be attained just by tweeting a lot and complaining a lot and having all these opinions. And I mean, it could be these apps fool the user, but also these apps have rewarded a lot of people. And then it becomes entertainment rather than information. And a lot of people don't understand that. So when people start being outraged and they say things about the team, other people see that and they take that as information rather than entertainment, because it's really hard to discern the negativity being entertainment, like the Stephen A. Smith yelling at the TV screen or the Skip Bayless saying just something outrageous. Again, right? That's the word, outrage. So it's this addiction to outrage, and you see it all the time. All the beat writers, sadly, that's why my goal this summer, I'm going to start over in Oakland and San Francisco. I used to live in Potrero Hill, and I know the Potrero Hill neighborhood house guys very well. So we're like brothers. So I'm going to teach a course there on this exact thing, that just awareness that there could be cyberbullying going on very easily on these free social media apps. And by the way, you as a boy becoming a man, don't complain on Twitter. That's weak. Don't build your brand based on outrage and misinformation. There are better ways. But yeah, this era, a lot of people have profited from that, built podcasts on it, this, that, the other thing. I don't condone it at all, because you end up cyberbullying somebody. You just end up, it's inevitable. All right, Looney, assist Draymond. How many assists for Dre? Timeout Pop, one of those, hey guys, you came out of the locker room a little bit not locked in. I'm a timeout right now to get you guys refocused. And we have 56:44, 11:25. Q3, do a copy paste the comments from that level. Oh, and go down to mark my diatribe on social media. Okay. Copy and paste. Clickbait, clout. Yep, Bruce. We're in full agreement on social media philosophy for sure. A lot of us on here, which I think is a great reason for us to come together because it's so. I mean, it sounds exaggerated, but actually, I'm not exaggerating. It's very dark out there. Nearly every platform. Luckily, I would say Instagram and TikTok, nobody reads the comments because there's like too many comments to look at that you get lost in them. Thank goodness. I don't know about Facebook. I'm never on Facebook, but I would imagine it's just pretty much the same. And but Reddit and Twitter, where it's so easy to see the comments, that's problematic. And those are the two places that immediately, or a Discord that is open to the public. Oh yeah, gotta be careful. Gotta be careful out there. Okay. Did I lose a whole bunch of visitors on that? Oh, good observation, James. 7 assists, Poole. Art of Blasian. Oh, zinger. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I'd have to agree with you. Oh, I saw the funniest thing today on the Will Smith thing. I'll try and find it for you guys, Bruce, now that you brought it up with the Will Smith. Oh, gosh. It's so funny. I got to find it for you. Oh, man. Where am I going to find it? Oh, I know. I sent it to a family member. So I'm going to copy the link for you guys. Oh, I can't wait. It's hilarious. Copy link. Send it to myself. How do I do that? Ooh. Wiggins gets to the line. All right. You brought up Will Smith. So we got to look at that real quick as Wiggins goes to the line. We're up 12, 10:43 to go. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Reggie would get called for some kickouts, huh? Okay, let me go down here. Yeah. Okay. Did I copy that? My fault. Dang, we're back to action. Okay. Oh, who's that? Did he say Weiskamp? Yeah, Joe Weiskamp. Where's he from again? Oh, JP backcourt. Look at him. He looks like Joe Rubin, one of the assistant trainers or assistant coaches on the Warriors. 22 years old, 41st pick. Where's he from? I'm sorry, I don't know the answer immediately. He played at Iowa Hawkeyes. Cool. Joe Weiskamp. Okay, I can't wait to show you this. We're talking about Will Smith next time out. We get to talk about this. Oh, can't wait. You're gonna love this. Are you gonna ever get this type of content anywhere else? I have it all queued up for you. Can't wait to show you. Foul on Jordan Poole. Another turnover. Let's check the turnovers on JP, which is always kind of like Steph, an issue. What? 3 fouls, 2 turnovers. Yikes. It's too much. Okay. I should watch the game. We're up 15 though. 9:39. Oh, I need to turn on some lights here. All right. Landale against Damien. Must be in a zone. Yes. Oh. And Jones waltzes through the lane for a layup. Draymond up top. Looney sets a pick. Nope. Jones too much physicality on JP. 9:18 to go, third quarter, side out. Oh, Bruce, I just saw the technical got rescinded about an hour before tip-off. So, you will know. JP, triple. And he held his pose. I'm writing an article soon about holding your pose. I talked to Clay's trainer about that yesterday. And, Lonnie cannot believe it's a foul. Oh, come on, Lonnie. You're all over him. But I get it, Lonnie. Clay still doesn't understand the rule either. You're off the hook, Lonnie. I don't know how Clay and Lonnie Walker can not know those are fouls. Like, those are obvious fouls. Landing spot foul. 1 for 1 from the free throw line for Jordan. We got to check the free throw percentage and check that against Steph. Looney does not hand off. Damien down to Draymond. Draymond says, cut, Damien. Damien a little late on that. Now we're late on the shot clock. Now you got to manufacture something, Damien. Misses. Here comes Lonnie. Pull up 3 on Looney. Lonnie over Looney. We're up 12. Spurs with a bunch of guys out. DeJounte's out. Podol's out. Keldon Johnson's out. Vassell's out. I mean, we should win this game. Wiggins with a jumper left wing. Good. 65-51. Let's check Wiggins' stats real quick. Fell out of bed, scored 9 points. And Looney gets a loose ball. JP. Oh, Draymond, bad screen. 4 fouls. Look. He said, oh, you got me on that one. Oh, 3rd foul. Fitz counted it wrong. But you see, that was the part where I was saying Draymond adds life to the game for him to yell back at the ref. Yeah, you got me on that. I mean, I think that's special. Like that, take it from me. I run basketball leagues in these gyms, and sometimes it gets a little quiet, and you need guys, personalities like that. Jordan Poole bricked a 3. That was a little early. Draymond blocked that one. He'll probably not get credit for a block. Now he pushes it 3-on-2. Finds Damien. Hit that, Damien. No, bricked it. It's too bad. Great push by Draymond, though. Landale. Looney's late, but it bounces out. Lucky Looney. Draymond is gassed. Kerr wants a timeout to help him out. We're up 14, 6:57. 6:57 Q3. Let's copy and paste those comments ASAP. It's cool when I talk about something and then you guys talk about it in the comments. I love seeing that. It's fun. I have Will Smith queued up. It's the funniest meme. You guys probably saw that already. All right, so we had an and 1 by JP. Yeah, Clay doesn't know what he's. So funny how he just stubbornly doesn't know what a landing spot foul is. Delia, I think he's doing what he needs to be doing. Except that one cut I thought was a little bit late for Draymond, so messed him up, and then he had to shoot that floater at the end of the shot clock. All right, you left me an opening to show you Will Smith meme. Here you go. But when the hibachi chef prepares to toss a piece of shrimp in your direction. You like that? You like that? uh oh. Light skin is outraged by Damien. I mean, look at the score. I mean, 65-51. I mean, I just don't worry, be happy. You know? Don't worry, be happy. Light skin. Let's look at whatever. Highlights. Why not? What do we got here? Oh, yeah. We got to look at JK quarterback. JK. Found ya. As most Bates used to say, 7. Draymond patiently waited for Looney. Oh, yeah. Beautiful curse system. And backdoor bucket for JP is are these all being set up by Draymond? No, this was Andrew. No, this was Draymond. Okay. Quasi tic-tac-toe. Let's look at assists. 10 rebounds, 6 assists. Oh, 4 more assists for a triple-double. Let's go, Dre. 4 more assists for a triple-double. Oh, Draymond fake handoff. That's amazing. What a play. Wow. 643 Q3 fake handoff. Oh, there's not a lot of people in the NBA can do that. I mean, I love Scotty Barnes, but is Scotty Barnes going to be able to do that by year 4? Maybe. I like Scotty. I'm just saying, just Draymond's level is just people don't realize. JP pulls up. No. Wiggins with the tip. Does he get credit for the rebound? Let's check. Wiggins 3. Are you kidding? Now, if he missed that, I would have been pissed, right? Because that's kind of the thing. Make or miss. Oh, he's going to shoot another heat check. Of course. Wiggins did get the offensive rebound. I'm glad the scorekeepers think the same way that I do on those. But here comes the Wiggs heat check 3. Come on, Wiggs, show it to me. Might as well. I mean, you kind of you get the right to shoot the heat check on this squad. Draymond tipping, and Wiggins there. Man, I'm very pleased that, I mean, we should be up by 15 against these Spurs that are depleted. We should be doing this. Hope I didn't jinx that. So, knock on wood there. We should be doing this. And it's good to see the guys are pretty much locked in. Hopefully we can maintain this for another 17 minutes. Well, GP just hit the side of the backboard, so basketball gods, I'm telling you. Richardson? Who is that? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what it is what it is. Spoiled it just a little bit right there because Lonnie Walker came through. Number 7 is Josh Richardson, right? Yeah, there was a question about I think Steve was like, well, we're not, I'm paraphrasing. We're not sure if this is the last game because if he wants to keep coaching, he should because he's that good. basically what Steve said in the pregame. But DeJounte with the Mariners jersey. That's pretty cool. He's from Seattle, obviously. All right, so don't know. There's, I guess people are assuming Pop is going to retire, but I don't know. All right, JP now at an insane clip for the Jordan Poole. Let's look at free throws. Add 3 for 3 to that. Collins no good. Here we go. 234, 254. $92.125 or 126. 92.126. So now we go back up and look at Stephen Curry. 92.126. I think he's at 92.3. Yep. Ooh, 126 and 3. Man. Let's see. JP fires again, but Otto gets the rebound. Damian draws a foul. Risky pass by Draymond, but anyway, 275, 298. So 275 by 298. 92, 281. And that was 92, 126. 126. So he needs basically 92.3. Let's look at Jordan. 234 divided by 254, right? Yeah. So let me take a look. Oh, Damian's on the free throw line. He shoots very good free throws, and he just hit that one. For a guy that never goes to the line, I mean, that's pretty locked in. I want to ask him one day what's his secret to that. But let's see. 234. Luckily, the numbers of free throws are easy to remember. So what's 237 divided by 257? Deep dive here. Nope. So 230. Let's go 240 divided by 260. There it is. And 239 divided by 259. That's also barely enough because Steph is at 92.26. So 239, 259 means Jordan Poole has to hit 5 more in a row, guys. Boom. You heard it here first. 5 more free throws in a row, and he will take the lead in the league. And I could be wrong on that because my math isn't that great. Is it every year they say Pop's going to retire? I wasn't paying attention last year. Oh my God, it's so hot in here. Should open the window, but it was windy as heck. I'm going to open the window anyway. Andre at the line. We're up 15. 3:14 to play. Oh. All right. Up 16. Collins gets a layup. Oh, I can feel the breeze coming in already. Let it mix for a little bit. 259, 258, 257, 256. So Andre's out there. Of course, Belly is out there because that's the combination that they want. Otto looking. Nope. Wiggins trying to post up. Andre delivers it. 4 guys surround Wiggins, and he goes to the line. What are your totals on the line, Wiggs? 3 for 6. Oh, no. And I wonder if that's updated already. I hope so. I mean, I hope not, actually. I hope not. That way he can improve to 4 for 8, but I have a feeling that's already updated. Hope not. Well, he's probably going to go 1 for 2. Bricked it. Yeah, so by now, for sure, the box score is updated. So 3 for 6. Yep. Man. He's got to get Damian Lee as his coach for free throws. All right, we're up 15 still. Held serve, 239, 238, 237. Oh, Belly stopped the drive and doubled somebody with Andre's help. And GP, another deflection. How many deflections does he get, man? Can we look that up? Deflections? Deflections leaders, NBA. Do they have that? Player hustle stats. Okay. They're wiping the floor real quick. Deflections per deflections per 36. GP 5.3. Yeah, because he doesn't play enough minutes. That's incredible. Andre reached in, he knows it. Matisse. Oh man. These are the kind of numbers where, you know, he might just have to get paid next season. Hate to say it, but maybe we can give him the mid-level, 6 million, right? Give him the mid-level. I'm gonna have a snack. GP rebound. How many rebounds? 5 rebounds. Yeah, but the most we can pay him is like 6 million mid-level. Belly runs into trouble again. I mean, that's his. That's the warts on Belly. At least he isn't doing it too much anymore. You know what? That gets me thinking. You said pay the man. What are these guys getting paid? McLaughlin and Melton, Minnesota, Memphis. We know what Covington's getting 13 million. Matisse probably around the same thing. So these guys are similarly sized. So Jordan McLaughlin and DeAnthony Melton. Let's look it up. Hoops Hype. Timberwolves salaries. See, this is how you do the research, you see. Jordan McLaughlin, 2 million. That's a minimum-ish. And Memphis for Melton. Ooh, 8 million. That's not good news, my friends. You know what I'm saying? That's how you gain knowledge of the NBA. That's how you make assessments of and conclusions and hot takes of whether or not GP's coming back next season, right? Would he rather stay with the Warriors for 6.5 million or get on par with DeAnthony Melton at 8 million? Or is DeAnthony Melton paid too much? You know what I mean? That is the type of erudite discussion that we do here on Let's Go Warriors, rather than spewing off on Twitter about whatever. Because we can say pay the man all day. But what does that really mean? I think we just found a good comp. Did we not? And how did we find that? We looked at deflections. You know, that's how you do these things. I got to mark that down, have that little discussion. Everything we talked about tonight. GP comp Melton? Deflections? Interesting. I mean, Matisse and Covington are 3-and-D guys, and they're 7-foot wingspan, so you can't comp those guys. You know? Who else on here? You can't compare DeJounte. No. You can't even compare Campazzo. I mean, really none of these guys, because they don't, I mean, Herbert is a great draft pick. Maybe Vanderbilt. What's Vanderbilt making? Back to Timberwolves. Interesting. They got a couple guys with deflections. So look out for the Timberwolves, right? They got some defense, some hidden defense that you didn't know about. Ouch. Who was I looking at? Vanderbilt, 4.6 million. But he's a power forward, but also GP is. So there's Vanderbilt. I gotta write him down. Hey, we got a tip, and I think that was Otto. Anyways, third quarter buzzer. Oh, good. Oh man, that hurts. Oh, we're only up 7. Josh Primo, youngest player in the league. Damn, we're only up 7. I can't believe it. Uh-oh. Warriors Twitter going nuts right now. 78-71. Only a 7-point lead. Uh-oh. Be ready to fall off that cliff, Warriors Twitter. Updating the comments as we speak. So there you have your update. Oh boy. What did we say in the comments? Yeah, I wouldn't want Melton at 8 million either. But that's what GP's agent, Aaron Goodwin, is going to say. Oh yeah, but Melton makes 8 million, and they're tied on deflections, and actually GP's making more. So it's like in the venture capital business, you always just look for the comparables, the comparables, and you look at that one. And then Bob Myers will counter and say, oh, but Jared Vanderbilt's only making 4.5 million. So our mid-level at 6 million is actually good or whatever, Or obviously you got to play the Warriors culture card. We're going to go to the, make a championship run every single year. And you're not necessarily going to get that at, someone working for Bob has done the homework of who out there has a legitimate salary slot at whatever price for GP. And then you got to argue against that and say, but then you'd rather stay at Golden State because it's more fun. Anyway, let's look at Poole 3-and-1 right here. And for good measure, Otto with the bucket. I didn't actually see this. Tipped it in, yeah. Yeah, beautiful tipping. That's amazing. Check Otto's rebounds. 4 rebounds, 3 offensive. JK, well, I guess JK's in now. I don't think he came in that early in the first half either. So, but he's in there now as we start. 11:45, 11:44, 11:43. Otto, Andre post up left side to belly. Attacks Collins. Got him, but he missed the layup. Those veteran minimum warts starting to show a little bit for Belly. We'll see who we close with. Are we going to close with Damian or not? Doesn't seem like we'll go to Moody, though, so I wonder. We'll just have to see. I think the best lineup includes either Otto or Andre in terms of closing the game. JK triple. Andre that's his first assist? Wow. Okay. Damn, who's that? Oh, KBD. Bates Diop. And one. This is getting nerve-wracking. Cut it to 7 again. Huh. Wiggs barely got him. Careful, guys. Only up 7. Mawugbe. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't think we'd want that. Wiggins gets the call. You know, if we're relying on Mawugbe, that would mean Wiseman is unavailable again, and we haven't gotten a replacement for him. So you wonder, Wiggs misses again. 3 for 7 as of this slow stream point in time. I sure hope he made this. You'd like to see it be 4 for 8 at a minimum. I could do 4 for 8 in a rec league game. And no, he's 3 for 8, but JK gets the rebound. Man, poor Wiggs. Feel for him. Mentally, it gets to you. Couple between the legs, fires it, no good. Look at Otto, man. Look at him jump, but no, couldn't get it. Trey Jones downhill. Wisekamp. KBD, no good. Thank goodness. Wow, I could have cut it to 4. Pretty good closeout by JK last second. JK is going to post up. Get it back to him. Oh, Belly's wide open. Hits it. That's what you do, Belly. You love to see that because he was confident. He wasn't thinking about, I just screwed up last play. I'm not going to make this, you know? You'll love that. Back up 10. Good job, JK. Screened by screened by Wisekamp. Auto rebound downhill. Wiggs will shoot it. What are you doing? Not a good shot. Especially you missed the last one and you missed both free throws. And that's the thing with Wiggins, too. Everybody's got their warts. Pull up, jumper, good. Now we're only up 8, 8:57. Wiggs is unhappy with himself. Pulls the net. 84-76, 8:57. I sincerely hope. I sincerely hope James's comment wins the contest right here. The Twitter comment winning our giveaway would be so poetic. But anyway, I'm not here to throw Twitter under the bus 21 times. Only 20 times per live stream am I throwing them under the bus. Someone on Twitter is going to screenshot this or screen record this and publicly shame me. I'm sure that's what they do over there. But that's why I'm fighting back. I'm going to be teaching these courses for our young, especially young men, but it'll also be young women in my groups over in San Francisco and Oakland. And I'm going to be teaching them what I know. Most importantly, information versus entertainment. That alone will get you very far. And also outrage culture, outrage behavior, understanding and identifying that off the bat will be helpful. It's going to be like, I might as well get a manual for how to teach people not to have road rage. It's the same thing. It's the same formula. So anyway, can't wait for that. Elon, I was thinking, somebody told me about Telegram. Have you heard of Telegram? I think that could overtake Twitter 5 years from now. So I went ahead and reserved Let's Go Warriors on Telegram. Ha! You heard it here first. We're on Telegram, but we don't expect to do anything on Telegram just yet. But that would be great. I would be so happy. Oh, yeah, all mental. James also won the giveaway. James who? Oh, James Wilson? I don't know. Did you, James? Let me know, James. Did you win the giveaway? Because I have a list of winners, but it's like 90% correct. I'm seeing your comment late. What do you mean? Andre over to JK, threw it too high. Especially we're up by only 8. Wow. They just hit a 3? No, 5 points. They just hit a 2. Oh my gosh. We can't blow this game, guys. Wake up. JP. Bad shot. I mean, KBD. No, Primo was all over him. Primo had a 7-foot wingspan. Man. Lucky we missed. Oh, man. Can't get the air ball off of us. New 24. Oh, 14. It shouldn't be 14. We never have possession of it. Should be whatever it was. Maybe it wasn't even at 14. I don't know. Whatever. 14 is a good compromise. Oh, thank goodness Landale missed. I mean, he can make that little jumper. Oh, man, we're dodging bullets. Up 5. JK post up. I almost said Wiseman for some stupid reason. And he gets fouled by Lonnie because Lonnie has no choice but to foul him. Hey, you know what's great, Bruce? We didn't get any, Psychopath is gone. Psychopath spammer has not reappeared. Hey, look, Damien's back. So they're going strict with, tonight, Damien is the substitute for Clay. So structurally, they're keeping that. You get why? That's why. Draymond good wants an N1. Be careful. Don't get a T. Oh, I got it. We got to check our referees for tonight. NBA officials. Because I like the fact that they have a minority right there. Looks like he's of Persian blood. Dang. Weiskamp with the 3. Man, we're up 4. 649, 648, 647, 646. JP says, let me do my Steph Curry impersonation, but misses the layup. Because usually Steph will say, hey, I'm the superstar. My team needs a bucket. I'm going to get the bucket right now. But JP I like that drive. I like the mentality, but he just missed it. And Draymond just picked up his fourth to stop the break. But he knows that. He knows that. Portuguese water dog. Is Wiggins not okay? Nah, he's fine. He's just not hitting free throws and took a couple bad shots. Oh, good defense by Otto, but oh man, Primo again. Oh man, we're up 2. This can't be happening. 622, 621, 620. We got to stop these guys. I don't know. I haven't been watching intently. JK gets the bucket, assist Draymond. How many assists? 7. He needs 3 more for triple dub. Oh boy. Thank goodness Kemp missed. Oh no, bad turnover by Draymond because he thought somebody was going to be there, and Primo scores easily with the 7-foot wingspan, and now we're only up 2. How many timeouts for us left? 3 timeouts. Steve not going to take a timeout. JP finagles a foul as he goes sprawling. At least, I feel like JP at least is able to get those calls, whereas Steph is not. And that, again, I feel like is a reflection of height. Like Steph is just, 6'3". Jordan is 6'4", 6'5". So JP a little bit more noticeable on that court. Thank goodness. But why Steph doesn't get these calls late, I have no idea. So he was he's 5 for 5 from the line. He needs 2 more, I think. Wait, 5 for 5? No. 231. He needs to go 8 for 8 to overtake. I believe he needs to go 8 for 8 tonight to overtake Steph on the free throw lead of the league. Oh boy, 90-86, only up 4, 525, 524, 523. Landale turns the corner, but JK catches up. Good job, JK. Against Primo, fouled him too much. Oh boy. Are we in the bonus? No, not yet. Oh, you know what I found out? NBA, actually, their play-by-play tells you how many team fouls. So, Richardson hit a jump shot, and then we call timeout, though. Freak. No, it doesn't say. Oh, well. Not going to do that again. Richardson wide open, and he hits that one as we saw in the play-by-play, and 90-88, 508. Oh, my gosh. So, yeah. Smooth cap a lot. Just don't do too many caps. Okay. Let me update the comments for the giveaway later. Remember to post a positive comment. Like, even though as true, also that's all caps, but as true as you might be saying that these dudes make it so hard for themselves, let's try to do a positive comment to qualify for the giveaway. Yeah, I don't even want to do a highlight right now because it's like I want to be serious and locked in on these last few plays. Belly for 3. Let's look at the bench. Oh, okay, Moody with the Sean Livingston coined expression. Be right back. Got to close this window now. It's freezing. Somehow I haven't needed to go to the restroom yet because I had a green tea frappuccino before this, and I guess not quite as much caffeine as the espresso frap. All right, we'll go around the horn. Why not? But still, I'm trying to stay serious on this. Beautiful by JK. That was so long ago, though. Feels like. Wow, did you see this? Look at this. We are 28th in the NBA in crunch time. But this is since All-Star break, and we had the 5-game losing streak, and it's been a while since All-Star break. So all I really want to know is how we've been doing last couple games. We've been doing well. We've actually been doing well. Came back against the Jazz and whatnot. But yeah, we haven't had 48 minutes of locked in status in a while. Yep. I mean, I don't disagree with you on the Damian Lee thing. And so that's why GP's in the. So there's your adjustment. There's your adjustment for Lee. You called it right there. For the first 2 series? Nah. Only for the first series. Assuming Memphis and Phoenix advance. Ooh, Poole rattles it in. And he's now 7 for 7. Needs one more to take the lead in free throw percentage. Needs to go 8 for 8 or 9 for 9. Oh, look at Dre. That's a foul on JK. I'd love to see how. But man, Dre's long arms, it's things like this. It's things like that. Man, that's inadvertent contact, but I guess it's too much. Hit him in the armpit, basically. I mean, this sequence is incredible by Draymond. I'm putting him all time right there. Sorry, Bruce. I do not agree. All right. JP scores when we need it the most. Up 6. Okay, 4:04 to go. I realized I wasn't live real quick. But anyways, 359, 358, 357, 356. Draymond. I think JP went a little too soon on that one, that cut. Anyways, screens for him, back rimmed it. Ooh, we needed that. But you know what's cool is that's kind of what Steph would have done out there. So it's kind of cool to see JP. Hey, don't get a foul, JP, on that one. Oh boy, Jones hits it. JP late on the closeout. Delay a game. No, whatever. They're gonna. Okay. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Damn, I forgot. Trey Jones, 15 points on 5 for 11. Wiggs with the And Draymond gets his 8th assist on that one. So Wiggs with the cut. And I think that's 8 assists. Yes. 14. No, sorry. JP has 8 assists. Yeah, both of them have 8 assists. 12, 13, 8 for Draymond. Okay, here we go. Up 5. So we got the stop that we wanted with 2:43. Poole over to Draymond. No good. Trey Jones pulls up on Draymond. 4-point swing. Should be up 7, but now we're only up 3 with 2:22, 2:21, 2:20. Oh my God, JK bad screen. I was watching JP, so I don't know if he really got him. Oh man. I don't know about that one. I need to see one more replay. Did Trey Jones hold him? Let me go back. I'm going back. He held him. Bad call, man. Bad call. 208, 207, 206. He held JK on the roll. Oh man, that's a bad call. What's JK supposed to do? Now they call a foul on him. Well, here's the thing. JK has got to calm down, so to speak. Just not let it get out of hand right now. His hand is on, basically on Primo's jock. You got to have both hands up, and Steve is actually wrong about that because he was like this. Now he's got to bring an auto for JK. And those of you wondering why JK wasn't getting, looks, auto's coming in for GP. Okay, my bad. But this is the problem. He fouls too much. But you know what Pop's doing? He's going with the Twin Towers. Chess match. Because he knows JK is the weakness on defense. He's the weakness on defense. He gets called for a lot of fouls. Interesting. This is some great chess being played by Popovich. JP, did they mention this on the broadcast? Oh, man, what? That's an early shot, and you missed the last one. Man, I missed the last 2, actually. I mean, don't foul, JP. He didn't get called for that, but here comes Trey, and he misses somehow. Somehow we got the ball. I'll take it. Ugly. We didn't deserve the ball, but we have the ball. Man. This is deeply concerning. We got to pull this out somehow. Now we're going to go Wiggs. Let's see. Wiggs up top. Oh, trying to get the ball to Otto. Oh, he's holding him. Jesus. No call? Otto got tripped. No call. Draymond now has to improvise. Post up. Finds JK. Let's get a call. No call? Oh, my God. Okay. I'll have to see a replay. Looked like a lot of contact. I'm just saying. Trey against, look at Draymond's help. Beautiful. 56 seconds. Dre helped JP, and JP attacks. That was critical by Draymond. I'd love to see a replay on that. Good change of speed of JP. That's incredible explosiveness. Primo is not bad. I mean, he's a pretty darn good athlete. Not the most fundamental kid, but wow. And with that, JP takes the league lead in free throw percentage. He deserves it. Sorry, Steph. Andre coming in for 48 seconds of defense here. We're going to go offense, defense, I bet. Well, no, actually, I don't mind Andre in there for offense too. So Andre in for JK, period, I think. And Hopefully JP hits this one too for multiple reasons. Got it. Swish. He leads the league in free throw percentage by going, 9 for 9 from the line? So impressive. Third year. I mean, Steph wasn't at this level after 3 years, which that should really make your mouths water. Me saying that. Landale misses a 3 from the corner. They got a foul. We're up 4. JP forces the call as he slips. Oh, Draymond picks him up off the floor. Oh, man, this is nerve-wracking. Okay. JP. Ryan is the Spurs fan. We'll take it. 20.3 left. Oh, gosh. His wristband exploded. I didn't even see it. 98, 94, 20.3. Okay, let's do copy paste. Okay. Caught up there. Any highlights to look at? Oh, let's look at this. Is this a foul? Oh, that one. Yeah, that one was a foul in my opinion. If you look at his left hand or the opposite hand that's not raised. Right there, right hand. Yep, it's all over him. Got to have both hands up. What else? Poole sheesh. Okay. I agree. Oh, wow. It's got that pivot move down. Yeah, either one more bucket or one, championship level defensive possession. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh, this is a good trajectory for JP. I mean, right? I mean, let's take a look, right? Stephen Curry, we're walking on some sacred earth right here looking at this. But year 3, comparison is the thief of joy. I'm just trying to get really super duper excited about JP. I mean, right? Not 20 yet. Hasn't hit 20 points per game yet, Steph, until the 4th year. What's JP averaging again? Oh, jump ball? Otto, what a tip. Wait a minute. Why was that a jump ball? I thought they called foul. So they called, the hell did they call? Tip to team. Rebound. Man. Whatever. I hate it when I'm doing other stuff and I didn't even process what actually happened. At least this is better than when I used to go to games and I would just be doing so much video uploading of workouts that it was just, I can't not, when I go to a game, I'm covering that game top to bottom. I feel guilty not doing that. I want to show everybody what it's like to be inside the arena. Ergo, I'm glad I'm here at least, getting 85% of the game processed through my brain. But look at that, 18.4. He's averaging more than Steph. And we all know that it's over 20, when he starts. It's so exciting. It's so incredibly exciting to watch the growth of JP before our eyes. Spurs challenge. Okay, thanks. Yep. Okay, anyways. Oh, God. Draymond can't get it in. Why did you have Belly in there for free throw shooting? Because Andre might not be able. Well, you're up 4. You're still up 4. I don't know. I think Steve right there was playing a little too much chess with Popovich, I think. A little too much. You know what? Okay, I take it back. You know why Belly was in there? Because he thought Popovich would go small on defense, take out Landale and Zach Collins because they're slow, and go super small. Maybe they did. I wasn't paying too much attention. Then you could just go up top to Belly, but obviously it didn't work. Anyways, I'm dissecting that one to death, but it's fun because you can see the chess match. I love it. Popovich goes Twin Towers, forcing JK to still be on the floor as they try and catch up with their offense. I mean, I love this stuff, man. 2 grandmasters going at it. Ooh, Dean Chambers back. Are you here for the post game at all, Dean? Text me if so. Or just comment. Actually, it's better if you comment because I don't even check my texts during the game because, man, it's so fun to be here. I mean, honestly, there's no need to check my phone at all. Okay. GP2's hustle. Oh, wait. 98, 94, 17.1. I got a demarcation point. Let's go Warriors. JP. Man, keep hitting those free throws, man. You deserve to win the free throw title, man. I'm telling you. At the expense of Steph, yeah. Go ahead. Oh, Tanya probably read that on Twitter. Just kidding. Exhale. We're up 6. JP made both. Man, JP. How? How are you, 12 for 12 probably? Winning rebound right there. Did Dre get the triple dub? Yeah, man, we pulled it out. Look, it was ugly. It was weird, but we pulled it out, and that's all that matters. And I love watching Pop and Steve together like that. And I better pull up my stream here because they might do an on-court. Might be doing some kind of on-court interview. I'd love to capture that. They might not because it's not the home floor. So, but I'll get the other ones of them, especially now that I'm on my more powerful laptop. Let me log in right here real quick. Hold on. Oh, come on. NBC website sucks. Okay, obligatory.
Who are the happiest?
Obligatory Honda ad right there. Okay, let's go back. Draymond missed a triple-double by 2 assists. JP, 11 for 11. From the free throw line. What was his total? 18 points, 18, 6, and 8. That's all you can ask for. That's more. 242 for 262. What is that? 242, 262. 92.36. What if he misses the next one? Yeah, he can't miss anymore. You can't miss. You literally can't miss anymore, Jordan. Next game, you have to make all of your free throws to leapfrog or to keep your lead over Steph, who's at 92.3. What is he at? 92.4. Oh my gosh. Oh, Draymond. Draymond's on. Cool. Cool. Let me cue this up. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Ah, yeah. This is fun. This is fun. J to the P. Oh man, just love it. Oh, Dean can't come on. That's okay. Hold on. We can let Draymond talk a little bit because oh, I bet you, Tanya, actually Tania, right? I bet you Tania, I think what they were saying is Clay is officially load managing his Achilles. That's what they have on the NBA injury report, so that's probably why. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, what was our total free throw percentage? I mean, we had to make up for freaking Wiggins 4 for 8 or 3 for 8. 1 for 2 by Otto, 1 for 2 by Andre. You know what's good about Damian is he hits his free throws. So 2 for 2 there. But yeah. I mean, 11 for 11. That's, oh man. Going 1 for 11 from 3. Nobody even said that. Let's see. We'll talk playing later. Yeah, we got a live one. It is so beautiful that we draft. Oh man, we get to keep them and pay them more than anybody else can. Just give it to them right now. Right? You know what? I am going to screenshot this, send it to JP, or at least oops. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. A screenshot. Got it. Okay. I got to remember to come back and copy all those to my phone so I can post it on Instagram. Final score was what? 194. We got Dre coming up. Hold on. Let me do a copy paste real quick. Can't get to all the comments, unfortunately. We're all very happy, which is great. Boom and boom and boom. Updated this. So now I can do the Draymond. Let's listen to Draymond. Stop screen, share screen, and it will be here. Let me check and make sure you can see it. Yep, you can see it. That's good enough. I'll put it on the small screen, and we are going to launch this. Here we go.
Stuffer in 31 minutes was dominant, and so Jordan Poole and Draymond Green led the Warriors to this win tonight.
Jonathan Kuminga off the bench.
Yes,
Don't
no
forget
doubt.
about him, 6
No
of
doubt.
8 from the floor. But let's go back down to the AT&T Center in San Antonio. Did Draymond Green, who's been back for 5 games since missing the Memphis game, 12 points, 13 rebounds, 8 assists. And Draymond, since you took that Memphis game off, we saw you more active in the Phoenix game. That carried over to Utah, the Lakers. Is this the best you're feeling since you said you feel like you're helping the team become worse when you're on the floor?
Yeah, I think I've gotten my legs back under me. I got my feel back, and I feel like I'm in the flow. I don't think I'm making it worse anymore. But I wasn't lying when I said that. That was true at the time.
Draymond, great game. You stuffed the stat sheet throughout, points, rebounds, assists. I've been watching you closely. Defensively, you look quick. Look like you're anticipating plays. Offensively, pushing the pace. Do you feel like the team is following your lead and finding their rhythm as we get closer to the playoffs?
Thanks, man. I think so. I think they are following my lead. And that's my job, especially when I'm 30 out, to hold the fort down. And was doing a terrible job when I first got back, but we said we didn't want to stumble into the playoffs. We wanted to roll in. And we're on a 4-game winning streak. Looking forward to making it 5 tomorrow and go in the playoffs with the momentum. I feel great defensively, pushing the ball. My win is still not all the way back yet, but it's coming. So I've got a week and a half to the playoffs. I'll be ready.
And Jeremy, you mentioned Steph coming back, play set out tonight. You got Andre Iguodala, and of course yourself. Jonathan Kuminga had a nice performance tonight. Jordan Poole has been, much improved, maybe the most improved player in the league. Do you feel like Jonathan Kuminga and Jordan Poole are ready to assist you guys in a playoff run?
I think Jordan Poole is definitely the most improved player in the league. If you look at where he came from, about 55, 60 games into the season last year, he was on his way out of the NBA, essentially. And, he went down to the G League bubble. He worked, he put on a performance there, and he came back and picked up here, right where he left off in that bubble. And his game, his approach, his attitude has been completely different ever since. And, he's one of them guys now. And JK, that kid is special, he doesn't know his rotation. He doesn't know what his minutes are going to be, but he stays ready. And every time he comes in, he gives us a lift. So I definitely think they're both going to be ready for the playoffs. And they'll take their lumps. That's how it goes. We all have taken our lumps in the playoffs, and you have to figure it out. But I think they're definitely ready to help us, and we're going to need it.
And Draymond Bjelica with another solid performance off the bench with 12 points. Feels like he's starting to find his rhythm. You guys have mentioned all season long. It doesn't matter what seed you are, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't matter to you guys. Draymond, right now, do you feel like this team is mentally ready to go on a long playoff run? You mentioned a 4-game winning streak. To close out the regular season tomorrow, where do you guys think you're at as a team here as we get ready for this playoff push?
I think we're getting there. We still got a lot of things we can improve upon, which is exciting. But most importantly, it feels like we're about to be as healthy as we've been all year coming up here this next week, and that's great. All year has been Clay was out, then I was out, then Steph was out. We've had a bunch of guys miss time. Andre missed a bunch of time. So I feel like we're coming at rounding in the form right at the right time, and now we need to put it together for the next 2 months.
Draymond, quick one here. You mentioned Jordan Poole coming and how they're going to take their love to the postseason. These guys haven't played the playoff series. What is the advice for them next week as you ramp up for that first-round series?
Trying to play mistake-free basketball on both ends of the court. When you go into the playoffs, teams, everybody's good. Teams are going to capitalize on mistakes. So just trying to push that message of playing mistake-free basketball, cleaning up the things that we can clean up, and taking the guys out of the game that's not supposed to be in the game.
All right, Draymond, safe travels to New Orleans. We'll see you tomorrow night against the Pelicans. Congratulations on a solid performance tonight in San Antonio.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Great job. You signed Draymond Green with a monster night, 12 points, 13 rebounds, and 8 assists, 6 of 10 from the floor. And we always say this, Willie, when he scores at least 10.
Okay. Cool. Good stuff, Dre. What else we talking about right now? Let's see. Yeah, great news without those guys. As long as he keeps working and be humble. Sure. Kawhi 2.0. Yep. Back at it tomorrow, which is great. I love just getting on here with you guys. The play-in schedule has an update, and according to the NBA, they've got You know, I'm just thinking like because number 1 plays 8 and 2 plays 7 on probably April 17th, right? Because 7 and 8 had to go through the play-in, so they got to give them an extra rest. Then that means 3, 6, and 4, 5 is going to be Saturday, April 16th. I think that's my guess. Okay, so roaming around the city. What city is that? Manila? No, Hong Kong. My bad. Are you from the Philippines? Yeah, you're from the Philippines, but you're in Hong Kong. That's a hell of a comment. Okay. So I got to get the Draymond video over to my phone real quick. Post that real quick. Oh, man. I tell you, Mac and the .mov files, oh, they're the worst thing ever. So I gotta go here and fix a few things. So I gotta set this up. Sorry, folks. Desktop screen recording. Process that real quick. Okay. Go, go, go. Takes forever to airdrop an MOV file. What are you guys talking about? Let's see. Denver or Utah? I think we can run Rudy off the floor, and Jokic is a bit of a mismatch problem. But I don't know. I don't want to mess with the basketball gods and say I want one team over the other. I've been down that road so many times. Yeah, I was thinking both the Pelicans and the Spurs would just tank the last game because why would you mess with that? You want to rest your guys, and if you're locked at 9 or 10, then that's it. Utah Jazz. I mean, I got to predict we're going to face Denver as the 6th seed, 6-3. So I got to predict that we get the 3rd seed. Yeah, I do feel like it too, especially if we get Steph. But we have momentum even without Steph right now, which is odd. So I don't want to say I'd rather have Utah, but I think we're going to get Denver just the way things are going. But who knows? Like, who cares? I know that's boring, but I don't want to jinx it. We'll gladly take whoever, because man, we're so happy to be in the playoffs again. And it's been a while.
Down.
performance tonight in San Antonio.
Thanks a lot, guys. Great job.
Okay. All right. All right. Get out of here real quick. What do we got? Yay. Okay. Man, it's hot in here. Steph and Clay and Dre playoffs last time all went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm going to check. We could probably do the drawing right now too, but let me check and see if anybody's at the podium. Not quite yet. Okay, so let me do another demarcation point. So giveaway demarcation point. Okay. Ryan's gonna win some Warriors here. Funny. Okay. I have updated that, and I will also have Steve Kerr for you as soon as it becomes available. So hang tight. Excuse me. What's next? Let's go ahead and share screen of the drawing. Here we go. Random dice roller. I rolled 2 dice, 6s, not 6s, 3 and 3, making a 6. Oh, hold on. Let me upload that. Sorry.
Down to the 8.
Okay. Woohoo! Belly has the eye of the tiger. Kuminga's player of the game, not JP. Do another demarcation point pretty soon. Processing that. Yeah, Steph, we should get an update, right? Has it been a week? I believe it's been a week. Tomorrow or Monday, it'll be a week, I think. I forget. Okay, Steve Kerr's coming to the podium. I think Taylor Jenkins is going to win Coach of the Year. But let's try and go to Steve Kerr post game. Let's try and do that real quick. Then you got Draymond, player of the game, possibly. We'll come back to the drawing. Meanwhile, let's go here.
Years ago compared
Hold
to
on.
now, it's
Not yet. Cue it up. Okay, let's cue that up. We are going to Cue it up. Okay. And I'm going to work on the other video while this plays.
Time in 9 years, they win 50. 7 time in 9 years, they have a winning record on the road. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
It does to me, I don't know as far as the voting on the award. I don't know how that factors in, but as his coach, as someone who sees him every single day, I'm thrilled with the growth and the maturity, where he was 2.5 years ago compared to now. It's just dramatic, and he's earned every bit of it. I mean, he's just worked so hard, and he's played different roles. He's been, our point guard, our two guard. He's come off the bench, and regardless, he's just learned and listened and improved.
He was perfect shooting from a safety standpoint in the second quarter. Had 2 big steals and overall had a really solid night. Aside from fouls. What have you thought about him? And do you feel like he's just making those strides with the rookie that can actually be ready for?
Yeah, I mean, JK is just such a dynamic athlete, and he's come along. He's come so far, just in the last few months. And I thought he was a real key tonight. Didn't enter the game till the second quarter, and then it made an immediate impact. Making shots and being physical and getting some rebounds. And I thought JK had a really good night.
What was your thinking with the rotation pattern for him? Because you said didn't come into the
Yeah.
I believe he didn't play in the third either.
Yeah. Well, we're, we've got a lot of guys who are important to us. And I started Damian Lee so that we could keep our second group intact with Gary and Otto, Belly and Andre. And then, JK is the guy we go to, if after that group. So it's kind of been that way the last few games. And if he's got it going, we'll stay with him. And if not, then we'll go back to the vets. But he's doing a great job of staying ready.
You mentioned the other night the other day in practice. I can't remember which one it was, but you guys have kind of been solidifying, at least in your conversations, what the rotation of playoffs is going to look like. Obviously, with one back for the bench, but is this second unit what you're expecting to play in the postseason?
Yeah, and then that could change 10 minutes into game one. So you just don't know how the playoffs are going to shake out. But got a lot of options. I like a lot of those guys coming off the bench. I like the combination of those vets. They know how to play, and they're doing a great job. But the option to go to JK is there, and it's a really powerful one.
Almost messed around with the Rovers. It seems like Clay is kind of timing at the right time. It seems like Draymond, the 13 rebounds. He's trying to pick it up. It's like those guys are getting it going.
I do. Draymond was great tonight. I thought he was the best player on the floor. His energy, his rebounding, his distribution of the ball. His energy was great. He came out ready to play, and that's a great sign. He knows, playoffs are next week, and I think he's, since he came back a few weeks ago, I thought this was the best he's looked physically. So, it's a great sign heading into next week.
What's the biggest factor in kind of that meltdown? First came back and playing within two.
I thought it was more them than us. I just thought, San Antonio, they have an identity. They're obviously so well coached. No matter who they play, they're connected. They stay together. They compete, and they made a great run to close that third quarter. I thought the buzzer beater at the end of the third quarter was a big shot to take it from 10 to 7, and then they kept going. They had a lot of guys who played really well tonight. So more about them than us.
When it comes to coming in the playoffs, is a message as simple as kind of to stay ready, and how important is having veteran leadership with Andre and Draymond, defensively to kind of push that message on him as well.
Yeah, I mean, we need our vets to lead and continue to talk to JK, and they've done a great job of that all year. And yeah, I have no doubt JK will make an impact in the playoffs. I don't know over the last couple of days, but everything, up until 2 days ago was the last time that I talked to him and talked to Rick. Everything has been on schedule, and since I haven't heard from them, I assume it still is.
One on Zoom. Go ahead, Monty Poole.
Steve, coaches can sometimes be reluctant to play teenagers in the playoffs, and I'm wondering, with JK, you know what he can do, but how do you calculate the risk of playing a teenager who can do what he does, but also can be foul prone?
Well, that's going to be the situation that we'll be in. He's a really gifted player, and he's talented and physically capable of doing a lot of things out there that can help us. So he's an option, and we'll just have to read how the matchups are, whoever we play, and read the game and determine whether we think we should play him or not. But I have no doubt if I call on him that he's going to play well.
All right, Warriors win 52 games on the season. That was their 52nd win of the season. That's the eighth most in franchise.
Okay. Let me get to that. Okay. What have we got in the comments? Let's do another demarcation point for the hell of it. Giveaway demarcation point. Probably the last one. Go over here. Make sure we share that one more time. Okay. Paste that. Go down. And let's run the next. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I got to do Steve Kerr real quick. Okay. So add Steve. Okay. Just doing my thing here. Catch up with you in the comments soon, and we'll do a giveaway. Hope you guys are talking about good stuff. Let me know. And we shall figure things out shortly. Okay. I can't believe Tony Brothers was the one that gave Luka that. First of all, he missed the call, and then, I love Tony Brothers. He's a good ref, and I just can't believe it was him. I would have thought it'd be, Merrick Kogut, my favorite official to hate. Okay, now I can process Steve, and now we can do the first one of the. So I need to do this 6 times. This is how we do it. List randomizer. Go back to here and control all, control copy. Back here, boom. Go 6 times. So 1,200 items, right? Cool. 2, and again, I'm looking for a comment. 3 that is positive, if not super positive. So now I've done 5 and leave it as a cliffhanger. Hello, hello. What does that mean? Oh, Shivansh, music and stuff. What's up? Have you guys eaten your breakfast, lunch, dinner? We're going to need bodies to take fouls. Warriors Instagram say that Kuminga is the Google Cloud. Oh, I see. JP has quantum leaps. Belly and Chamberlain. Ooh, predicted 54. Wow. I don't like to make those predictions because you just never know, but good for you. Let's see. Belly is Mafia boss. Ime Udoka. I like that pick. I like it. JK is at the podium, so I'm busy again. We'll have to leave all that as a cliffhanger for the giveaway. Sorry about that, but that is what it is. Is he going to practice full practice? Don't know for sure. Let's not jump to that just yet, okay? Unless you have a source, you have a credible source on that, okay. But till you do, hold that thought. So we will queue this up and we will come back soon to the raffle. Okay, guys. So, it's all queued up already. Here we go. Run tape.
Over the season, what you're saying, you were talking about how it's
Single day.
playoff.
13 offensive rebounds for the Warriors playing small ball. That's impressive activity.
Warriors also win the steal battle 8-5 against San Antonio. Let's hear from Jonathan Kuminga because he had his fingerprints all over this one.
I know that. I think that for sure. I just gotta stay ready. I know my number's gonna get called at some point, and if they don't get called, I know I'm always ready to contribute.
Do you feel like you almost like needed to make a statement in today's action? It just feels like I am ready for the coaches and I feel like you're bigger.
I mean, it's not that. It's just coming out there. Whenever your name get called, just go out there, contribute, help the team to get that win. And I think that's what it's all about. Just go out there, hoop, do good things to help the team win.
There's certain technical giving them that as far as the playoffs and how to stay ready.
I mean, Draymond was mentioned, the playoff ain't easy. So even for people that don't play every single day, whenever your names get called, everybody's got to stay ready. And I always keep up with that. So that's what I believe on, just staying ready.
I think a couple months ago or something, you were talking about how you don't shoot threes, play alongside some of your best threes, like you were going to focus on pass record and everything. And now you're also shooting a lot of threes. How do you think your shot selection kind of develop over the season? What you're comfortable taking, what you're encouraged to take?
I mean, even when I say that, I'm comfortable taking them. Yeah. Just gotta know when to take them and when not to take them. And I feel like when I take them, I just gotta know I gotta make them. Or if I don't take them, gotta keep playing. And I just gotta take them as long as the defender step back, because some of them don't respect me. So I just gotta show that I'm capable of shooting even if they don't respect me. So as long as I keep shooting and they respect me, at the end of the day, that will help me. Especially if I'm playing with Draymond, I'm gonna get a back door every single time.
What is a game like tonight do for you? There's only one game left now before the playoffs, but just in terms of confidence, knowing for your shot.
I mean, when I look back to when I started to this point, it's just a motivation. I feel like I got way, way better. And that's just dedication on listening, doing little things. That's what got me here. So it's crazy because when the season started, I was like, damn, we got to play 2 games, and here we almost at the end of it. So, and when I look back, like I said, I got way better. I mean, it's crazy.
Where do you think you're the biggest?
I'll say everything on the floor, playing defense, offense, just being a player.
You feel the game kind of slow down like that with everything kind of like that, and how much you can grow?
I would say most of it is just the game slowing down and knowing my role, knowing what I'm capable of doing on the floor when I go out there.
When you started the season, you looked at the roster, looked at the Spurs, with the other veteran players. Did you think back then, there's a chance that you could be a playoff rotational player? Or was it something that you kind of just said, just maybe not this year, but?
I mean, we're not in a playoff yet, but when I look back, I used to say with a lot of work that I'm gonna put in, watching films with Coach Kenny every single day and working out with Gemma. As long as I get more comfortable, he's gonna give me at least some times in just a regular season to go out there and just start growing from there and preparing for as long as I'm still gonna be in the league. So that's the beginning. I'm building on top of everything I do every single day.
Bonnie Poole, go ahead on Zoom.
Yeah, JK, you know, rookies don't get a lot of respect from referees in the NBA. What are the things you have to learn to sort of avoid foul trouble when you know you're getting called for a lot of calls?
I mean, I just gotta stay aggressive. As long as referee knows I always play physical. And even if I don't foul, at the end of the day, they're still gonna give it to me because they don't want to give it to Draymond because you know Draymond was gonna talk back to them and they're scared of that because they know I'm not gonna say nothing. So, and I don't want to get it technical because that's just getting the mindness of my playing time and just coaching trusting me and stuff. So, as long as I'm still doing the same thing, there's gonna be a day where they're not gonna call those fouls.
How can you not love Jonathan Kuminga? Love a Jonathan Kuminga podium day. 18 points, tied with a team high with Jordan Poole. 4-4 from the free throw line, 6 of 8 from the floor. Didn't play in the first and third quarter. And you hear what he said there, Bully. He's mature.
Mm-hmm. So let's cue up the drawing. Okay, queuing that up. And posting that up. And airdropping JK. Like clockwork, baby. Okay, here we go. One more time, and then I'll keep going until I get a good comment. Boom, here's the winner. Maybe. Nope. Needs to be a comment. Boom. No. I could give it to props to Poole. Why not? Why not? Let's see. Find props. Oh my goodness, the San Antonio fan wins. Oh my goodness. Wow. He does say positive stuff about the Warriors, so congrats, Ryan. Somehow you won. Email me though. Email me at rich@letsgowarriors.com. I mean, you could always just pass and then somebody else will get a Warriors prize because it's going to be a Warriors thing. I mean, unless you wanted, like, I don't know. Oh, here's something like book about dynasties from Marcus Thompson, for example. That's sort of semi-agnostic. I'm sure the Spurs are in here. 10 GOAT teams. So trust me, the Spurs are in there. So there's that. You could, right. It's not like we don't have anything. I used to have a Dirk bobblehead that I gave to Jeffrey. So I do have some neutral things. We have Under Armour. I forgot to put that on the Google Drive. I can do that next week. That next week is when I catch up. Under Armour gear right here. Like, look at this golf shirt, man. Oh, new NWT, new with tags. Can you see that tag? So somebody, Rusty Simmons, former beat writer of the San Francisco Chronicle, gave me those. He said, I thought you might like these as giveaways. So hit me up. Hit me up. I know, James called it, huh? Funny. I mean, eventually everyone will win something. Go look at the Google Drive. There's tons of stuff. Like, we don't have enough games to cover. Anyways, Clay is playing tomorrow. Tanaya. I think it's Tanaya. What else? Miracles can happen, sure. Especially the Warriors. Anything can happen with the Warriors. We're a team of destiny. Okay, let me do the JK video real quick, all right? Hold on, guys. Did it go over? No, it didn't go over. Sent. Say what? Oh. I had it on photos, my bad. Oops, undo. Almost with you guys. Hold on. Fast forward that. Oh, yeah. I am a machine. A machine. Boom. 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 Process that. 44 people on here. Need a lot of prizes. Yeah, go look at the Google Drive. I got prizes. I got a lot of them. Yeah. Let's see. I think you should get the Dynasty book, honestly. What do you want? Anyways, give us a little hint. Give us a hint. Maybe some people will be like, oh, thank goodness he didn't pick whatever they are looking for. Give us a hint, Ryan. What do you want? Yeah, Dynasty book would be good. Okay, something. Okay, sure, why not? I mean, we got enough prizes to go around. Trust me, all you guys, unless somehow we get so many new people during the playoffs. No, there's only so many games. It doesn't go by concurrence. It doesn't go by comments. I mean, it's part of it. It goes by number of games remaining or number of live streams. Maybe I'll go live Wednesday or something. We should go live during a play-in game. Can you guys tell me in the comments? So when should we go live again? Which play-in game? I say we just split the week and go Wednesday. What do you think? Belly at the podium. So we'll get to that in a sec. Might not be the most exciting. Might not be the most exciting one, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Just give me a minute. I gotta find my Kaminga Q&A section. Has it been that long since he talked? Kaminga analysis. Oh, I put it in with the workouts. Western Conference play-in on Wednesday, right? Let me take a look at that schedule one more time real quick. Check it on here. Play-in tournament schedule. Wednesday, San Antonio, New Orleans, 6:30 p.m. Pacific, ESPN. I would love to do Clippers, but that's on Tuesday. And, we're going to play probably Saturday. Maybe we'll just go every night, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Why not? Huh? Why not? Oh, the Nets game. Manisha. Yeah, man, I got to do Nets, man. I love KD. I love him so much. We're doing Nets. We're doing Nets. What's up, Catherine? Warriors team day. Ah, okay. Let's see. Okay, where we at? I want to do the I want to screenshot the part when somebody said sorry guys, sorry. So slow here. I'll highlight that one. Okay, screenshot that. Okay, cool. So did you say what you wanted, Ryan? Oh. Andre bobblehead. Oh, say it ain't so. Oh, okay. But you got to email me. You got to email me so I can physically go into the Google Drive, which I haven't done for Alana. She wanted the KD bobblehead, and no one's called out the Andre bobblehead yet. So, why not? Why not? Luka out against Spurs tomorrow. No, Luka's playing. The technical got rescinded. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Roland had the live stream while biking. What a beast. I got to screenshot that one. That's an all-time favorite. Let's see. Oh, man. Too many new comments. I can't screenshot real quick. Okay. Oh, so many new comments. This is nuts. I don't like the format. Oh, man. I don't like the format of StreamYard. Oh, I did it. Okay. What was I going to do next? Oh, I got to do the Kaminga video. What else? Courtside video report? No, I'm not going to games. I'd rather be here. Do you mean for practice? I'm not going to practice. I don't feel like expending extra mental and physical energy after what happened to me. So it's kind of a long story. I've said bits and pieces before, but I have to get over that. I will. Maybe next season. We'll see. We'll see. It's up in the air, but I love it here. I'll tell you that much. I love it here. And if every Warriors journalist had this, they wouldn't go. I mean, of course, the Chronicle is like, CJ Holmes, you must go to every single practice and every single game and report, because that's how we've done it ever since the dawn of pro sports and newspaper coverage, right? I don't get a paycheck from San Francisco Chronicle every 2 weeks, so I don't have their benefits. So it's up to me to decide what's right. And right now I'm laser focused on this. And I would say if every journalist had this, they would think twice. They would think twice about that. And I just need to do more videos on the off days to pay the bills. So I got to admit, lately it's been tough. Honestly, lately there's been, other things going on in my life that I can't talk about, but it's just, there's a lot on the plate to handle. So, but once playoff starts on really Monday, actually for me, it'll start Monday. Every day from this point on is busy for me, probably, unless something comes up. So I wish all of you good health, because that's important these days. It can really mess things up. So take slow out there. And, had I been on the road this whole time, and had I been to Chase Center every single night and covering practice every day, I was doing my taxes yesterday, starting with all the expenses I had. Man, I spent a lot of time by Chase Center. Like, it was clockwork. Like, I would purchase from the poke bowl place, and then Starbucks, and then the taco place over two blocks away from Chase. Like, man, that was tough. That was tough. So I'm trying it differently now, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. I really do. And I love it that you guys are here as well. So playoff adrenaline feeling. Yes, sir. Agreed. Ah, what a comment there by Roland, right? Let's see. Wolves is a good look. Yes. These are good comments, folks. I love it. Can't wait to collect all these screenshots and post them on Instagram. Hope you guys don't mind. I mean, you're posting your username now. I mean, shouldn't mind. I'm gonna do it. So I mean, it's just, I think it's good that people can come to a safe place here. I keep forgetting Ryan's parents knew Kerr, sort of. Interesting. Right? Are they going to resend Draymond's text? No. I put that in on Instagram, and guess who reposted it? Matt Barnes, because you know what Matt Barnes said a few years ago that I remember distinctly. He goes, "Man, they pick and choose. They just pick and choose who they want to give suspensions out or technicals out, or and he reposted it today. Go look on Matt Barnes' story. It's on there. I haven't looked at it myself to see if he added any comment, but it's exciting to have that connection as distant as it is, but some kind of connection with Matt Barnes. Oh man, what an honor. What an honor. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome, guys. Man, there's so much good chatter after the game. Proud of you guys. It's like, where else are you going to get comments like this? Like, hell no. Nowhere else. Grizz have been playing. Yeah, I mean, this is an exciting playoffs, right? Exciting. Clips have, oh man, yeah. Oh, what a matchup. What a matchup. What a matchup. Clips against Grizzlies. Oh, I would much rather have here I go again. Basketball gods, please don't kill me for this. I'd much rather have Denver or Utah rather than the Clippers. I'm just saying. Let's see. Yeah. Roland, tell us what that was like, because when I'm in the middle of it, you can't process what's going on. You just kind of suddenly it's a 2-point game. So let me know what that was like for you. Oh yeah, thanks, Rebel. Yeah, that was tough to get, man. Oh man, Brooklyn. New York. We're playing Brooklyn. Maybe we were playing the Knicks. Could have been either or, because those were only a month apart. It's so much work to get that footage. You have no idea. So I feel like if I ever go back to doing practice footage, I'm gonna have to. I hate to say this. I'm gonna have to ask for that GoFundMe. Like, I need to get paid what these beat writers are getting paid, And I calculated it one time. I think it's about $200. I'll go if I'm getting paid as much as that guy next to me. Then okay, we're on equal footing for the day. Then I'll do that. But especially after people talking, basically talking shit to me about my grind, whatever it may be. And then I'm stressed out already and I snap back on them on YouTube. How come I don't get a pass? How come if KD yells at a Brooklyn fan, shut the F up, don't tell me what to do, they just fine him, less than 1% of his salary, but I get publicly shamed on Reddit? I don't think that's equitable. And so I need to feel better about it. I need to go do something where I'm appreciated for not just that day, but also all the work that I put in before that. I really would like to feel appreciated. And I think the only way I will mentally feel that, especially it being only since, January, by the time next season rolls around, it will have been 9 months. That's still probably not enough time, to get put in a mental space where I was put. Like, this could take a year, 2 years to clear out all the bitterness. Pay me and I'll go, $200, just like Madeline Kenny, just like CJ Holmes, Anthony Slater. They're paying, that's what equivalent of a $50,000, $60,000 salary. I think that's only fair. This is the first time that I've shared that with anybody. That's my thinking right now, but it could change. Here's how it could change. It could change if this live stream goes gangbusters, like we're talking triple digit concurrence all the time. And not just that, but the videos start getting, you know, not 3,000 views, but 8,000 views each. Then that'll start covering some of that pain. I'm just being honest with you guys. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen the Grizz in an adverse situation. Oh, where's Belly's interview? Okay, time to do Belly's interview. Time out. I totally forgot. So share screen. Now I gotta go find it now. Oops. Now I gotta rewind after I go live. Oh, what luck. Oh, man, I'm good. I'm good at what I do, but I was talking so much that I didn't get Kaminga uploaded, so I'm an idiot for that. Oops. Okay.
Of struggle. For more information like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Let's hear from Bielitsa. But it's not a game off the bench with 12 points.
Yeah, I mean, especially for me, when the season starts, I needed some time, to figure it out, the way how Steve, is coaching, and I mean, that's good, like, because you never know when you're gonna play. You gotta stay ready. It's good for you and also for the team.
How important is a game like this for Jordan, where you're not really feeling a shot, but so it's 18.
Yeah. I mean, he's a special player. Maybe one of the best, young players in the league. I mean, tomorrow we have another game, so I think he will make some shots. But as long as he's aggressive, even if he misses the shots, like somebody else is open, and that's also good for us.
What do you think about John?
I mean, he showed, to everybody that, he's future of this team, and it's really like joy to watch him growing. Of course, he's young, but like sometimes, he gotta earn respect, especially from the referees. But that's normal. He's a rookie, and he's growing every game, and it's a huge potential.
What is offer combinations in this right now? Like,
Yeah, like I said, the other game when we play against we'll play last game. Yeah, my bad. Against Lakers, when you just look at Andre, the way how he play, how he is playmaking, then you have Otto. It's pretty fun to just be on the court with those guys, and for me, like I feel really comfortable. It's a great fit for me. We have a lot of things to fix before playoffs. We have one more game, to finish strong. Hopefully, we're gonna win. And like when Steph comes back, I think we're gonna play much better. But today we didn't play like we were in playoffs. So we made some mistakes. What you cannot do in a playoff, especially like turnovers. Also, like me, instead of taking a shot, I lost the ball, and you just gotta be locked in. It's NBA. We almost lost the game, and we were up like 16, 17. So yeah. I am. To be honest with you, I am. I mean, I played playoffs a few times, but no more than first round. So hopefully this year it's gonna be way better. I'm just happy to be on the court and to play, to be ready for like every game, and we will have enough time to prepare ourselves. And this year, playoffs, it's gonna be tough for everybody. Every team is good, especially in the West. As long as we are healthy and we have a lot of players in rotations, it's good. Team also coaching staff did a great job to give every player like opportunity. So everybody gonna be ready. You never know like what will happen. Depends on matches, but let's just finish game tomorrow. It won't be that easy. And if we win, like we're gonna be third seed. So it's really big for this team. I mean, especially after 2 years, with a lot of injuries what I had, I think it's great.
Had that road trip out east that was getting the way and trying to find your like identity both on offense and defense. 4 in a row. That was one game. All 4 injuries. Momentum.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the good thing is for this year that happened, some bad things like a few months ago or like a few weeks ago that we know like what we need to work on, what we have to fix. We want to win tomorrow too, to have 5 in a row. It's a good feeling before playoffs to get one day off and to be ready for Saturday or Sunday. I don't know when we're gonna play.
Time now for our Toyota drive ahead on the other side. Warriors headed to the Big Easy.
Draymond went to the podium as well, so hopefully we'll have a little bit of footage on that. Let's wait for that one. Okay. Be with you in a moment. Okay, just did that. Cool. Shout out to Lori from our Discord who got me this laptop. It's a beautiful laptop. Okay. Please do same username. What's that mean? Let's see. Yes, rolling a bench. Okay, I'm catching up here. Just want to see. Funny. Much rather Denver or Utah versus Memphis. Thanks, James. I appreciate all of your support as I rambled and complained. I hate to complain. I hate to do that. Let me do the belly video real quick. I'm trying to not complain myself. Woohoo! Saturday night and the Warriors. I know, man. It's so refreshing to now get the flip side positivity of it. It's like you guys helped me win the long game. and it's just going to get better and better. I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait to teach my first class in front of, inner city kids. Again, Potrero Hill Neighborhood House, which, by the way, James Wiseman has visited Potrero, where I used to live. I used to live on the good side of the hill. It's funny because on the other side of the hill, it's really bad. And that's where James was. He posted it on Instagram one time. I'm sitting there going, James, you went down there? Like, that is a dangerous part of town, bro. I really would like to talk to James about that. Because somewhat scary to go there. We got Draymond on the podium, so I'm going to get to that real quick. But I just want to make sure my video of Kuminga was okay, and it looks like it is. So we're going to go to Draymond, but I am first going to catch up on the comments. Let's start writing as they post. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Brianna. Whoa. That's so cool. God, that's so cool. Man, I don't even know what to say. Oh, thank you. Wow. Where is it? On the Warriors page. Oh, yeah. Cool. I mean, that would be great. Like, come check out the Let's Go Warriors live chat, things like that. That'd be so helpful. I almost want to hire somebody to do that for me. Oh gosh. Let's see. Funny. Belly's the mob boss. Belly engaged again. Mobster. Yeah, because they were both in Miami. Also Wiggins in Minnesota, but Wiggins stays to himself. He's not going to he's not going to call up Bob. Go, oh, we should get Belly. Yeah. Don't get started about the tenderloin. I would rather go to any part of town other than the tenderloin, because I've seen guys out there with the needle, and if you accidentally step in the wrong place, you might get pricked with that needle. It's so scary. Oh my goodness, tenderloin is so scary. Even 9th Street Civic Center, Bart, if you come to San Francisco, do not stop at 9th Street Civic Center, because it's right there by the tenderloin, and they got those needles out, man. It's so scary. All right, let's do Draymond Green. Let's do this. I haven't got used to this. Go live. Okay, I gotta move this back a tiny bit. I should have just gone in reverse. Okay. Getting ready here. Let's do this. Let's roll.
So they could really go into the postseason
the best. Well, perhaps Draymond had some comments on this after the game, because he did sit down and chat with the media.
I would love to hear from
So
Draymond.
let's take a listen. Here's Draymond Green.
I just felt like I was in a good rhythm. My body felt good. I was able to push the pace, and get some easy stuff. So yeah, I felt pretty good.
You said that Jordan was kind of greedy, like that, really act.
100%. He didn't have it tonight at all. 3 for 19, 1 for 11. Still finishes with 18 points. Which means he obviously got to the free throw line and got fouled. But I thought the way he kept himself in the game by getting other guys involved. You know, that's growth. You know, when you look at where he's come from, the steps that he's taken, he's been thrown into a position that not many guys will handle well, and that's essentially to with all due respect, to be your best Steph Curry imitation. And I mean, now doing your best Steph Curry imitation is incredible, but still, like you know, Jordan's continued to grow, and he's kind of been thrown into that role. And most guys wouldn't handle that well and fell miserably. And I thought tonight, like I said, having a poor shooting night, stuck with it, didn't have any energy. And he helped us close the game down the stretch. And I think that's the sign. You know, I said in my interview, he's one of them guys. And, you know, that's the sign. Like, no matter what, you're finding a way. So I think that definitely helps add to this case. And like I said again, you know, all these awards seem like they, you know, when there's no criteria and it's just personal opinion, the award is called the most improved, not, you know, not who had the best year. That's the MVP award, actually. And I think, you know, a lot of times, you know, we get it confused when talking the most improved award of who in that group is having the best year, you know, but, you know, no disrespect to John Morant, but John Morant's an MVP candidate. John Morant isn't the most improved player candidate. John Morant was fucking incredible last year. Like, you know, and so when you look around, the most improvement has been Jordan Poole. And I think that goes without saying. I mean, you can look, again, you go across the list and you show me what those guys did last year and the year before that. And you show me what Jordan did last year and the year before that. He is the most improved. And so if we're going by what the title of the award is, what the, you know, the name of the award is, then it's easily Jordan. But if we're making up these ideas, you know, what makes a guy, or, you know, these just going straight off these personal opinions on who we think has the best year, then it probably won't be him. But, you know, so let's go by what the award is named and not by who's having a better year out of the group who people think should win the award.
So, just as important as aggressive.
100%. I love the fact that he was 3 for 19 and 1 for 11 and not 3 for 11 or 3 for 12 and 1 for 6. You know, he stayed aggressive. And because of that, due to that, you know, you still have to react. You know, you're not just giving him shots. You give him shots, all it takes is one. And so, you know, they were still all over him, and he got to the hole when we needed it most. When they were making their run, I think he probably got 4 key free throws down the stretch. Now, obviously, they fouled late, but he had 4 key free throws down the stretch where they were making their run and to stop the bleeding. Like I said, that's what the greats do. You know, that's what these guys who's been doing that all these years, scoring at that level all these years, that's what they do. Get to the free throw line. And, you know, that was a huge step for him. It was beautiful to see.
Is this something that you guys always seen he's capable of, or is it something that he's consciously put the work into?
Well, I'm not going to take away from the work that he put in because he's one of the hardest working guys I've seen. I've said that over and over again since he was a rookie. So I'm not going to take away the work he put in, but I've always thought his playmaking was an underutilized skill. And, you know, this year he's been able to do more of that. But I've always thought, you know, you can put him in the pick and roll, and he can really make plays. You know, early on it was like, oh, man, we want him to be a spot-up shooter, and he's not that. Can he make shots? Of course. But he's not a spot-up shooter. He's a player. And he's got an opportunity to do that, and I think he's taking advantage of it. But, you know, I've known since he got here, he showed quickly that he knew how to pass the ball. And, you know, now that he has the ball in his hands more, it's showing more and more.
How do you think that particular, because when he was starting in place of Clay, he was doing a lot more spot-up shooting, right? Now starting in place of Steph, he is doing a lot more ball handling. When Steph comes back and he goes to that second unit again, how do you think him having more reps being that primary ball handler is going to impact the second unit?
Well, I'm not sure he goes back to the second unit. You know, I think that's still to be decided, and that's not an easy decision to make. You know, so I'm not going to sit up here and Coach Kerr. That ain't my decision whether he goes back to the second unit or not. But Coach Kerr is a very smart coach, very smart man, and just because Steph comes back doesn't mean you totally take the ball out of Jordan's hands. He's done well. You know what you've learned is you have another weapon to get Steph off the ball and allow Jordan to make some plays as well. Now, Steph is going to have the ball the majority of the time. We all know that, and we all want that, you know. But to know that you got another guy that you can get off the ball or that you can run sets for that can go get you a bucket anytime, that's a powerful tool. So I don't envision it as him just going back to the role that he was playing. I envision it that's an added layer to our offense that we didn't have before.
Great stuff from Draymond Green.
Very interesting that he said that it's not a lock that Jordan Poole goes back into the second unit.
Okay.
Very interesting.
I mean, it isn't.
So
No
that
one
real
said
quick.
anything.
Reshare the other one. Okay. Hold on. Hold on while I finish this. Okay, hold on. Almost done. Okay. Said he's the future of this team. Bielitsa said JK is the future of this team. Bielitsa post game. Post game Warriors Spurs. Okay. Tag that. And let me airdrop the Draymond one. And I got to do one more thing. Okay. Belly. Nemanja Bielitsa. Jonathan Kuminga. They're talking about playoff rotation. As we talked about earlier, it doesn't matter, right? The moment you bring in JK, everything can change. And just like tonight, honestly, like tonight, he was, they determined him to be player of the game. He could alter a playoff game. And then we're not talking, why isn't JK in the rotation anymore? So that's that. La Curre legend. Let's see what's going on here. Data mining are not well informed. What happened? What are we talking about? Yep.
I don't think Wiggins will come off the bench, though. I don't know what you do, but I think probably Looney take him off. I can't think of anything else. I just think it might be a little too disruptive to bring Wiggins off the bench. To him, it might screw up Wiggins a little too much. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, I need to do podcasts, man. But they are hard to monetize. Very, very hard. It was like listening to the radio. People, pretty cool. Yeah, I got to do some podcasting for sure. And maybe I could cut up a few of Dean Chambers coming on board. It's better when you have two or three people talking at the same time, usually two. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Roland. So, I mean, you saying that is giving me inspiration, I'm telling you. Yeah, hasn't Clay? Yeah, that's a great observation. I love that observation. Man, these are some great comments. I love it. Okay, so I got Draymond over here. Going as fast as I can to get these videos up. I don't know what we're going to do when the playoffs hit. And after the first round, it falls in the hands of ESPN and TNT for the semis and the conference finals and then the finals. The post games will be a little bit more difficult to track. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Because it's not just, local television thing. Yep, we all miss them. Let's get it. Strength in numbers. What else should we look at? Let's look at TweetDeck, see what we got here. What's going on? You know what we can do? We can check for the Spurs post game. We can check and see what Popovich is talking about. I always like listening to his stuff. So we're going to take a look at that. In a moment, we will take a look at Popovich. Ooh. All right, so give it some time. This is the first game where I've been uploading post game videos ASAP and all of that. So it's kind of cool because it's the first time I'm really hustling like mad. Man, I don't even recognize the second guy that they got, Josh Primo. Okay, so we're gonna have Popovich on here pretty soon. So, but I think yeah, let's do that. Plus, I can take a restroom break and have him on full blast so I can hear it. But let's see. Just that post game. Okay, cool. We're good on that. So yeah, let's just share screen on that. Let's see, how is being the greatest shooter overrated? What are we talking about? Oh gosh, Larry Bird was better. Oh man. Oh no. I guess you guys are taking care of it. Thanks. I know we've been through a lot. Curry's been overrated forever. Oh my God. How do you say all love though? Oh my God. You came in with some negativity. You don't have no love, man. You don't have no love. Yeah, I'm riding or dying with Andrew on the free throws as well. Oh gosh. Just facts. How come you guys always go just facts? LOL, just facts. What are all the signals of a guy who's showing fake confidence and stuff? Like, go to Twitter, you'll get 50 likes. Here, even when we talk about other teams, I insist that we don't throw anybody under the bus because we're, honestly closer to the team than most other news outlets. So Curry is lame, but all love though. I mean, you're making a fool out of yourself on this channel. Like everybody knows that you're just words are coming out of your mouth that are meant for Twitter. It's just every time you comment on here, you look worse. But whatever. Curry is lame. Like, how old are you, Tony? Can you just, because there's no way you're an adult. No adult would ever say that. There's absolutely no way. But if you are an adult, then you got some issues there where I hope everything's okay. So I'm just saying. I mean, you think we haven't come across you? You're a dime a dozen. We've come across your type. We've come across people worse than you. Ain't worry about you. That's why no one's banned you yet. No one's banned you yet or timed you out because we don't need to. You just make yourself look worse every time you comment. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Any Warrior fan coming onto the stream will be like, oh man, they got to deal with the Twitter guy. Okay, I'll come back in 5 minutes. I mean, man, you're making yourself look bad. You're making my channel look bad, man. Say something intelligent. Jeez. Got one of the most intelligent live chats on the internet, and you're ruining it. Say something intelligent, please. Man, I got to delete some of these, man, because Warriors fans coming on here just kind of like, oh, I don't want to deal with that.
What is up with that? Why do you guys go to a Warriors channel to talk shit about Steph? Like, do you not have anything better to do? Is your life that empty that you would need to do that? Tony and peanut butter are just, let's just get rid of them. Let's just get rid of them. They're making my channel look bad, man. Good Lord. Trying to run a Warriors channel here. And matter of fact, this Warriors channel is about to give some props to the Spurs because we're about the only Warriors channel that's about to have Greg Popovich on the post game, and I want to cue it up because I want to show Twitter what we're doing here. Oops. That's obviously, that was Josh Primo. Yeah, I got rid of him. So yeah, let me do this and let me take a screenshot so we can. Oops, let's make sure we have a good comment up there. Let's see. We have 3 good features. What else? Let's see. Can I get a Let's Go Warriors somewhere around here? Jeez. That's pretty good. And I'm going to ban you too. Sorry, man. And you're right. RIP to the quarterback. I banned him. He came on here complaining, you banned Tony because he was speaking blah, blah, blah. But it's all love, though. Okay, I'll ban you too. Fool. Okay, Roland, I'm going to use the restroom, so I'm going to need your help banning people as necessary. Got done with Kerr. Who else was on here? JK, Kerr, Kaminga, Bielitsa, and Draymond so far. Okay, lost my... There we go. Post that. Okay, you guys ready for pop? Let's do this. Let's check my comments. These are all the same psychopath. What's up, psychopath? We've had psychopaths like you. Is Roland on here? Just block these guys, Roland. Yep, exactly, Ryan. It's the same dude. It is. You're so pathetic, whoever you are. You're absolutely pathetic. Your life is like worth nothing because you're on here. Your life's worth nothing. We need someone to be the blue wrench here. Who wants to step up and be the blue wrench? Because I might not be here the whole time. Yeah, we'll talk about we'll do that after Popovich.
One thing at a time. Oops. Did the new guy pop in here yet? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I know. I don't think Bruce and Roland are on right now. Hidden by Bruce. All right. Yeah. Bruce immediately stopped another person. It's probably the same psychopath. I'm telling you. I mean, gotta be, right? All right. Got popcorn. Awesome. Wonder who plays next. Well, we'll go through that. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. We'll go through that for sure. I can't wait to look at that too. I mean, I mean, no, they wouldn't bring back Zion for this, right? I mean, it's kind of a useless game if it's all locked up. So we should be able to, you know, should be a cakewalk. I'm just saying, but I don't know. It depends who's playing. Any players resting for the Dubs? Andre and Otto. Oops. So I think Andre and Otto will rest. It's the same person. You're so clever, changing your username, but you have no life. You have no life. It's sad. It's totally sad. Okay, we're going to do Popovich. Pop. Oh, let's start it at the top.
He's really uncommon to be that young and have that kind of demeanor. He does a great job in that regard. He's not intimidated by anything. You know, he's going to make some mistakes, but
JP
all these
maybe?
minutes he's getting this season are fantastic. He's going to have a great career.
Who was that? Hold up. You know, I want to check another source for the start of that. See if it's up here. Let's see if that was it. I'm going to run the audio.
He's really uncommon to be that young and have that kind of demeanor.
It didn't start. It's really young. God. Was that Jordan Poole? Who else could we be talking about? I mean, it can't be one of his guys because they didn't really stand out unless it was, I mean, Josh Primo? No. Let me check one more source. Where are you? Right here. He doesn't have Popovich post game yet. I imagine he'll get it later, but I imagine also he might have gotten it. Let's just assume it was JP.
You know, when we don't play well, it's usually because we don't rebound and we turn it over or both. So we get in those situations, we stop using grunt, we stop our physicality, we play soft, and that makes it tough for us. The best thing about this team is they never give in. They figure out a way to get back into it and get the physicality back. But you give up a quarter or a half that way against, a good team. Iguodala's out there and Wiggins is out there and Draymond Green's out there and Poole's out there, even though they don't have, a couple other guys. That's a good squad. They're very experienced. Steve does a good job with them. As I said before the game, their offense is tough to guard. So the fact that we hung in is fantastic, but it's still that consistency on the board and doing that, night after night. So we're still a work in progress there.
From the beginning of the season to now, what do you think is the biggest variable things?
I think in all respects, some guys are more confident offensively. The team defense is a little bit more accountable than it was in the beginning of the year. We have individuals whose games have gotten better as far as understanding time and score. So it's across the board. The whole year has been great for them in that respect. So we just want to finish it off well. Lonnie, what? I don't think he's back to normal. He's suffering a little bit out there, I think. Yeah. He's given it all he has for sure. Okay.
Robert, how did you know that was JP though? How did you know for sure?
Robert, how did you know that was?
Oops, I got it. Josh Primo.
Yeah, I mean, definitely had a tough stretch, tough first half. Had trouble getting it going, had some turnovers early, but I just had to keep my head. And the team was really good about telling me to keep my confidence and continue to make plays because they said they trust me in what I do. And the guys continue to just keep feeding me and keep allowing me to do what I do. And it eventually turned into making more plays for the team. So it was helpful.
Where does that move on to the next play?
My dad has been telling me that for as long as I can remember, probably since I've been like 6 years old, just next play. And it took me a while to figure it out. I mean, for a while, I was one of those players that would just be down on myself for every single mistake, and it would just roll on over and continue to be negative for me. But I've learned that if you decide to just move on to the next play, then there's a good chance that something better can happen the next time around. He just kept telling me, and eventually I listened. Took a while. Yeah, it felt like our summer league team for a minute there. It was really fun being out there with those guys and just knowing the importance of that last little stretch. Just being out there and making plays and being confident in what they both do and what I do. And it was just cool to see that it came into fruition. Definitely. I mean, it just shows how much we value Austin, how much we value that time in the G, being able to work on our skills and gain that confidence from being able to go over it again and again and again, play through mistakes, and just continue to get better. So we all know how important it's been to all of our careers, and I think that'll just continue to go on as long as the Spurs are around. Sorry? Yeah, definitely. He congratulates me on big games and things like that. But he's always on me about my defense. Whenever I slack, he's on me for it, as all the coaches are, and I appreciate that from them. For being honest, he's telling us to just get your heads together. It's simple. We came out flat and right away just had 2 breakdowns, and I mean, he's gonna tell us about it, and it's just how it goes. We know that we got to bounce back from it, and we know that the guys that are coming up are gonna do their best to make up for what we messed up with. But we came back, and I feel like from there on we were able to fix it. Absolutely, you gotta love that. You're not a basketball player if you don't love some hard coaching and someone who's gonna tell you when you make a mistake, someone who's gonna be on you to fix those things, and it just helps you get that much better, you know? Yeah, definitely. I know he likes the challenge of taking on a young group, people that he's able to like really just mold and like help them be successful. I know that's part of his passion. So. Honestly, it really hasn't changed much for me. I think starting when I think the first time I started, it was a real big difference just because you're going against like the KDs and the Harms of the league and things like that. And you're just like, okay, like this is real, and you got to bring your A game. But I think since then I've kind of been able to just figure it out and not be worried so much about, okay, I'm going against this guy today. It's more just about what we can do as a team and how we are defensively, just being on a string. And I think that that's probably the most important parts are the way we play or the way I think about it. Definitely. I think it helped me so much to be able to, like you said, get my feet wet with starting with the G, being able to play through mistakes, figure out like the physicality of things, and then slowly make my way into what we're doing here in San Antonio. So I think it was really helpful. Honestly, I feel like I'm a lot better of a player for it, and it's only going to continue from there. Just starting off with that good base.
Thanks, Josh. We got to run.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
I'm surprised I even played today. I was like, gained like 30 pounds. Is it Niles or Niels? Niles. At this point, I don't think I'll fully recover, for the rest of the season. It's just something that I'm just going to have to deal with, be durable about it, and not make no excuses. These final games, the play-in, it's pretty big, so I just got to lock in. My best friend. My best friend. It's all I got right now, but it's doing its job, thank God. I think it was great. You know, you're playing against the Warriors, a very well-disciplined team. You know, you can't make too much or any mistakes against that team. So I think we're down 2 and what, 2 minutes left, a minute left, you know. And it was great to see Primo do his thing with his confidence, making tough shots, getting to the lane. Joe knocking down some threes. You know, I literally tell him every day, shoot the dang ball. Like, I curse him out every single time. You know, I passed him the ball at one time in the corner. I'm like, if you don't shoot this ball, like, we're gonna have serious problems. You know, so it was good to see him out there. It was good to see DC, Devontae, and everything just playing well. Like I said, it's about the experience. And I think this game specifically was one of those moments that you can learn a lot from it. So it's just a great experience. You know, sadly, we came up with the loss. Mm-hmm. By far. And, you know, in my opinion, Joe's one of our, I mean, he doesn't play much, but he's one of our top shooters on the team. He can shoot lights out. You know, I've seen him shoot the ball during practice 3-on-3s. I'm like, man, contested or not, if he's flicking it, it's going in, you know? So every time he shoots it, I feel like it's going in. So every time he catches it, I'm like, shoot the damn ball. He's like, I'm not shooting it. Someone's on me. I'm trying to win. I'm like, I understand, but shoot it. Mm-hmm. Pick it up. We're playing soft. That was the main focal point going into the halftime, was just we was playing like soft. I'm not gonna say everything else, but playing soft. So he got into us. We know what it was heading for, and you know, he didn't see what he liked, and you know, Pop doing what he does best, making the right call, and you know, because once you make that sub, now them players are like, you know, when I get back on that court, it's time to play. It's time to do what I'm supposed to do, and that's what they did. You know, Pop does a great job with bringing out the best out of you. You know, so. But sadly, we didn't come out with the win today. So. Absolutely. We're a young team, you know, still growing, still figuring things out. And for him to make us better and better by the day, and him kind of see it and him seeing the growth, I think it only makes him proud, you know, and we're going to continue to grow and get better. I mean, even prior to finding out we were going to make the play-in, that was our priority. You know, I think as a team, we all were on the same level. We got to make this play-in first. We got to get into this. We got to, you know, fight. These final few games, let's get it going. Let's play, get our rhythm, you know, going into the play-in. And I would say the last 10 games, I think it's starting to finally click as a team overall, as far as, you know, just effort defensively, offensively, playing the right way, playing the Spurs way. And once we found out, I think we were excited, but we know, like, all right, let's keep it going. You know, listen, you know, brick by brick, every single day, worrying about how we gonna be better this day and not worrying about the future. You know, so I would say we're locked in. We're ready to play. Yeah, pretty much. You know, so I've been dealing with a little knack, but it's only gonna recover with time and just relaxation, I guess you could say. But I'm fine. I'm durable. You know, I've been through worse, so this is nothing that's going to stop me from playing how I'm supposed to play. Absolutely, and that's no fingers crossed, because we're all going to be back. You know, so it's all about finding our rhythm and getting into Wednesday and being ready from the start. As soon as that ball tips off, honestly, before the ball tip off, we're locked in. You know, as soon as you wake up for that day, we got to be locked in and ready to go. Absolutely. You know, a few of us know what it's heading for. You know, we know what it's like. We know how the environment is. You know, we're just more excited to just get on that court and play. You know, and feel that environment and just do the right thing, get that win, and get ready for the next game. Thank you so much.
All right, let us take a look at Pelicans. So I was looking at, you know, some of the stuff. controlled scrimmages and whatnot. 2 days ago, 5-on-5 work. I don't see him playing tomorrow because it's too risky. You gotta ideally play, I don't know, G League for a little bit, just like Wiseman. But who knows? I don't really have any information on that. If we look at the box score for Memphis versus New Orleans, which Memphis won, you will see that Pelicans have a pretty good roster, I would say. Herb Jones, baller. Jackson Hayes, baller. These guys are long and athletic. Valanciunas, a problem down low. Honestly, this is a good game. And we know CJ. He can score 30 any given night. This is a good last game to have, assuming we're going to play either Denver or Utah. It wouldn't be for Dallas, but we're not going to end up playing Dallas. There was like a 1% chance or some really small chance that Dallas would, plummet to, I guess, whatever combination it was that we would play them in the first round. Probably not going to happen. Graham can hold his own, and Willie Hernan-Gomez off the bench. He's 15-10 right there. Larry Nance Jr., Trey Murphy's a wing. Man, this is going to be a tough game, I think. However, if we take a look at the standings, here's the thing. This is locked. They're locked at 9. So if I were the Pelicans, I would just rest everybody. I don't want to take a chance of injuring any of the starting 5 here. I would start these guys. Look at how deep they went. They played almost everybody. So I think we have a good chance to win just because there's no reason for the Pelicans to treat this game with any competitiveness because they just need to get out of it healthy to play the play-in because they're locked in at 9. Spurs are coming to their place. So I don't think they'll be hungry. They'll be the opposite of hungry. Now, the 5 guys that they play at the bottom of this bench, maybe, let's say, those guys will be hungry because it's their chance to shine. And yeah, you can be scared about the Pels because our guys tend to let their guard down and they see the opponent sees the Warriors jerseys and here they come. And we've seen that story play out several times this year. So we'll just have to see. Back to the standings, someone's asking, who are we going to play? Well, if we close this thing out, then it looks like the Nuggets, right? I mean, we got to win tomorrow. If Dallas wins, then they're 3rd and we're 4th. And then who's Denver playing and who's Utah playing? Let's see. Who's Denver playing and who's Utah playing? Let's look at the top of this. Denver's playing the Lakers, no problem. And Utah is playing Portland, so they both will probably win those games. And in winning those games, they will remain the way they are. Yeah. Minnesota's bound for the play-in. That's another great game.
T-Wolves Clippers. Should I go live every single game? Why not, right? Well, it depends who gets injured, Mike, but but we believe, I think we need to channel our inner Matt Barnes, and it was cool to see Matt Barnes repost our We Believe post. All right. So I think we'll leave it at that. It was fun. This was fun, guys. I gotta find out what my schedule is. So the schedule for the playing game is I gotta look at don't forget to email me. Is he out there? Ryan, Spurs fan. Forget. The playing game is going to be where's the playing game? There it is. Oh, it took a while to find. Tuesday, Clippers, Timberwolves. But I also want to do East 7th and 8th. I want to do Durant for sure. No games on Thursday. That's why I'm thinking the play-ins, the winner of the play-in, the winner of the 8th seed happens on Friday. The winner of the 8th seed happens on Friday. And that's why I'm thinking, that's 1-8. I guess they could, 1-8 is definitely not happening on Saturday. And we're probably 3-6. So wouldn't they want 2-7 and 3-6 to be on the same night, maybe? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter because series will go 7 or 6 or 5 or whatever, and it changes. So I think we're not really able to guess if we're playing on Saturday or Sunday yet, but I think it's more like 51-49 we're playing on Saturday versus Sunday. All right. I think that'll do it for me. Did I forget anything? Yeah, believing in your team, believing in your guys, whether they're named Damian Lee or whether they're named Belly or Clay. Starting Monday, so I think I will drop a hint of what article or video I want to do about Clay tomorrow. Because I did talk to his trainer, Charlie, and gave me some interesting information. So that was fun. Matter of fact, text one of my guys, get some more info for you guys. Last thing, do you think JP is having a Chef Curry effect? I don't know exactly what that means, but JP is just stepping up and playing awesome. Simple as that. Like that doesn't just happen. Like for a guy of, I think Steph is getting reevaluated Monday or Tuesday. Maybe Monday. I can't quite remember. Here's how you can check. We can go to twitter.com Warriors PR and then go check the pictures of Steph. Let's see. Are you with me on this one? Do this. There it is. Curry update 4-1. Next update will be provided on April 11th. Okay, what day is today? So Monday. Cool. Monday. All right, peace out. I just saw Instagram of Draymond, and it has Jordan Poole. We're starting to find that pocket. Frightening. It was the replay of the play where, where JP like didn't pass it, then he passed it. I thought that was really cool. All right, guys, take care. Let's go, Warriors.